nation, destroys our generation. I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind.
What's happening out there, everybody? Getting started here a little bit later here on Spline Design Studios Saturday. Holy crap, it's a super duper nice day out, and yeah, ran a little bit late, I guess, as far as took advantage, I guess, as far as of this nice day we've been having. Alright, getting the new map loaded up here, so we have done some work, I guess, as far as on the map since the last time we did playtest this, and that's mostly what's going to be happening here, I guess, as far as for the Spline Design Studios Saturday, is just doing quite a bit of playtesting. So, one big major update that has been made to the map is putting one of the sheds that's available in the store here on the main farm. I guess as far as you start with on New Farmer. So, if we load up the store real quick here, we can see that the same shed is available in the store, and it loads in here, I guess, as far as one of the open sheds. This can totally be sold and repurchased, I guess, as far as much like a lot of the stuff placed here on the map. So yeah, I figured the last time we play tested, we did have precision farming in there. There were some things that got a little bit messed up. One of which is the way this field actually starts out here in New Farmer, which you'll have alfalfa right off the bat. So the fact that we do have the equipment that you start off with here in New Farmer gets as far as to deal with that alfalfa right off the bat, and we've got it set up, I guess, as far as just to be able to pick it up loose. And if we wanted to, there's another item that's in the store, which is a windrow storage. We did some work, I guess, as far as to change it from a silo type of setup to a production. So basically, it's going to be the same output as what you input. So that's the approach we took to that. We could put one of those down here if we wish. We'll go under productions. Lots and lots of stuff, I guess, as far as to go over. So we can put one of these down if we wish, I guess, as far as to handle the alfalfa that we mow. This one here, this is part of what we had to change, I guess, as far as, so as a silo, it would tell you in the informations, I guess, as far as that, it's 500,000 per type. So it's going to be per type, all windrows, because that includes straw, alfalfa hay. This is the straight alfalfa windrow, grass, and also, yeah, so your regular grass, regular hay, alfalfa, and alfalfa hay, and then your straw. So basically all 5 types will go over there. So you got 500,000 worth of each type, I guess, as far as that deal. So that's been done. Yeah, so getting right into it. Let's go mow some alfalfa, I suppose, that we have readily available to us. I do want to go ahead, while we're in playtesting here, to just shut off the autosave. We don't need this to save automatically. There we go. All this is going to be is clearly a playtest. All we're doing here, just to see how everything kind of flows, and whether or not anything needs to be addressed. And if anything does tend to present itself, I guess, as far as to need to be addressed, then we'll do that, or at least take note of it. Hope everybody's Saturday's been going well. I know mine's just been super busy, just as far as outside of just the map work and been going on quite a few bike rides, you know, on the pedal bike, I guess, as far as on these nice days that we've had as of late. So it's supposed to storm tomorrow, I guess, as far as we're supposed to be getting some heavy rains as far as for tomorrow. So I figured I'd take advantage of these nice days while we had them, and yeah, I'm feeling pretty good actually. Nice and loosey-goosey as far as from going outside and getting all nice and stretched out on the pedal bike. Probably put in probably good 60-70 miles in, I guess, as far as throughout the last 3 days. Been kind of nice. Been super duper nice. Okay, let's go unfold some things here. So yeah, this was one of the things when the last time we play tested this, we had to plant this field. So we have since adjusted it, I guess, as far as to make it to where you don't have to plant it. It's already here. All you got to do is just mow it. And just like all the other grasses, whatever, once you plant this, it'll regrow. You don't have to replant. That's the way this is designed. All right, so we're on the front one. We got to unfold that bad boy. All right, let's turn it on. Drop it down. Hopefully the audio's coming through all right. I'm gonna turn our back one on. I don't have my, I'm not using the wheel, I guess, as far as this, so I'm a little bit unprepared, I guess, as far as I know that. Alright, here we go. Mow some grass. Or alfalfa in this case. Alright, we don't need this many. Alright, pretty small field. It's not a super huge field, but big enough field, I guess, as far as to get started off here. Have a little bit of alfalfa. I was a little worried, I guess, as far as starting it later than normal time, I guess, as far as due to people doing the same thing that I'm doing, I guess, as far as outside, just enjoying this beautiful weather. So, wait a minute. Is that alfalfa right over there? It better be alfalfa. This whole field should be alfalfa, just making sure. Okay. So you can kind of get an idea of why I've got this buffer that goes all the way around the field so we don't flip into the non-alfalfa and otherwise mix that stuff together. Because as we all know, I guess, as far as when we mix different grasses together, it tends to change the behavior of like our balers and stuff like that. So got that little bit of a buffer there so we don't flip into the different type of grass. It's got a very low clip distance, I guess, as far as with this alfalfa too, so it's graphics friendly, I guess, as far as that. When you get from further distances there, it tends to not be as dominant as if you're up close. And that's part of the design of this this new alfalfa. I want to give the characteristic, I guess, as far as it being alfalfa, but not be too overwhelmingly demanding, I guess, as far as on graphics. Speaking of which, I've been messing around, I guess, as far as with my graphics settings, both in-game and in the NVIDIA control panel, I guess, as far as just to kind of balance out what type of yeah, just what kind of crispness, I guess, as far as I get out of all the surroundings. So particularly like the trees and surrounding foliages and whatever, having things load in, I guess, as far as even from a further distance than usual. Just trying to see, get a feel, I guess, as far as for how well we've got this map optimized anyway. We're going to end up windrowing all this, so we do have a windrower that we do start off with, I guess, as far as here in New Farmer. It's not a real big windrower, but it's something to get you started. So yeah, just play test it out and see how this quick equipment works out, I guess, as far as with starting a New Farmer. So far, everything's checking out pretty good, maybe all decent. like to focus a little bit more. So we did contracts on the last playthrough, I guess, as far as just to see all contracts, and I came to realize if you're using mods similar like better contracts, it does include those types of mods do include, I guess, as far as productions that you may or may not own to be able to, you know, do deliveries to, I guess, as far as to do a contract, I guess, as far as for production. So you want to make sure, I guess, as far as that, if you own that that type of production that's in the contract, make sure you own it first with using mods like better contracts, because if you don't, you're not going to be able to sell it there. That's maybe a little bit of a flaw, I guess, as far as with the contract system, especially if you're using mods like better contracts. But it's something to keep in mind. I had to come to the conclusion that it's not something that's broken in the map, at least anyway. So we're getting a pretty good yield off of this pretty small field, I guess, as far as where I fell from. Trying to anticipate the turn a little bit. Oh, I missed a whole bunch there. The only thing I don't like about this type of setup, you do tend to miss quite a bit. Not intentionally, but it does happen. It does happen. Back up and get the rest of it. Try not to scatter this around too much. Oh man. Come on now. Man, that was weird. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen, I guess, as far as with the amount of detail. I got it on like ultra high custom for the graphics, so it took it quite a bit, I guess, as far as to get it transitioned over from third person over to cockpit. That's been a while. Oh yeah, I'm not liking this at all. Whoa. And this is mostly just my graphic settings, so it has nothing to do with the map itself. Holy crap. I might have to go back to third person. It's a little choppy in this view. Go back to third person. Alright, I had to check that out just to see what I was working on. I still got some tweaking to do, I guess, as far as on the graphics setting. I was messing around with that just prior to start the stream, just to see what we could come up with. This may or may not end up being a short stream. It just depends on how the playtest goes and how much interaction we get during the stream, I suppose. I'm hoping to go, I guess, as far as for a decent amount of time. I guess trying to get this thing, you know, just play tested, get it all checked out, make sure everything is going to be okie dokie before we get it out there for everybody else to be able to try it out. But I think what we will do is probably focus on more of the productions, like the dairy and stuff like that. So even if we do have to take out loans, I guess, as far as to get a few cows, just to see how all that's working anyway. Alright, looks like we got the whole field done. Go ahead and shut that one off. Get that one off. That's very noisy in my ear. Hopefully that's not too loud for everybody else out there. Alright, let me fold these up. Oops, can't do that while it's loading. I knew that. Glad it told me. Okay, which one am I on? I'm on this one, okay. Alright, we're Gucci. We are Gucci. Alright, cool. Now we can put all this stuff away. Done with mowing, at least anyway. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as they say. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Put it right back where we put it. Oh yeah, didn't even, not that much even there to really get it dirty. Let's put it in this bay. Put that down. I think the next thing we'll do is windrow. going to be a fantastic next step. Yeah, do our switch over. Cool. Alright, let's get the windrower. We'll try all this starting equipment out just to see how adequate it is. Got a windrower over here. Oh my. I am using keyboard and mouse, so I did not bother to get the steering wheel. Call me lazy. Alright, let's get this unfolded. Oh, the animations on these are just pretty neat. That's pretty wild, actually. Okay, let's get this. And it's a pretty small windrower, but it's not that big of a field either, so I figured this one should be pretty sufficient. If we had a much bigger field, I would definitely use a bigger windrower. Well, it's not too bad. So we got a fruits and vegetables garden that we can grow things like tomatoes, strawberries, sunflowers. I think there's corn in there. I can't remember if I put corn in that one or not. I don't know. I think potatoes and sunflowers. I don't think we get to get corn. I was thinking about putting corn into that, as far as just have it there, but as opposed to a large scale field. Yeah, so as far as the fruits and vegetables that are in there, we have strawberries. Heck, let's stop in there real quick and as far as just double check and see what we got. We got a couple different ways that we can grow items. We got some woodpeckers in there. Yeah, I've been messing around with the ambient sounds of the map. One of which is getting more woodpeckers, I guess, as far as in the wooded areas. Nice. So in this deal here, open this up here real quick. Check and see what we have at our disposal. So this is all ready to go. All I have to do is just put the appropriate items in here, I guess, as far as getting them growing. So just water for tomatoes. You can also do it with seed and fertilizer if you wish, for a little bit more yield off of that. So depending on which approach you take as far as seeds and manure, you obviously get more out of the manure for each item. So you get 64 there, seeds and fertilizer, 64. These you don't get as much yield as putting the water straight into it. And then what those will do, so yeah, tomatoes, strawberries. I have to look and see what was all in there again. You got your tomatoes, lettuce, strawberries, potatoes, and sunflowers. And you got 3 different ways that you can grow each of those. Either just put straight water, seeds and fertilizer, solid fert, or seeds and manure. And these will spawn out, I guess, as far as individual cartons. So this is a whole different fill type from the standard greenhouse pallets that you would get. So they're smaller. In fact, they're small enough, I guess, as far as where you can actually pick them up by hand, and if you want to, you can stick them in this shed prior to sale. So you can just move them out of the way, I guess, as far as while they spawn in. So that's something else we can take a look at. That is considered a production under the greenhouses. So if you want to put more of those down, those are in the store. In fact, let's go and check that out. So if we go into our productions under greenhouses, you will see that right here. You can put more of these down if you wish. Don't take up a whole lot of real estate, so if you want to fill this area in here, you can totally do that. The log for the map is very clean. It's only got the one warning still remaining, I guess, as far as that is in relation to the animal food. Because we touched the default mechanics, I guess, as far as how that works. It's always not like that. The Giants engine is, even since its as far back as FS19, we did the same thing. We had the same warning that comes up in our log. That's the same warning that shows up for this map. And everything, even with that warning, everything this still seems to work as intended. So it's not really an issue, but as I've said before, and I'll keep saying it, if there's ever a point where I can figure out how to eliminate, I guess, as far as that warning in the log, I will definitely get that applied. What was that last one, Joe? That was right there. Scoop that up in here. There we go. Put the cruise control on. That'll work. A little easier on my fingers. Yeah, so other than being in the cab, I guess as far as for my graphic settings, it's a little wonky. I'm going to have to turn some stuff down a little bit. I tend to like to stay in third person anyway, for the most part. Going in the cab every once in a while has been nice, though. Just every once in a while. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll get some fruits and vegetables going in there in the garden after we windrow this up and pick it up and so on. We do have all the starting equipment. Trying out all the starting equipment, I guess, as far as to make sure it's sufficient and adequate. We're working on this field, a new farmer. So far seems to be working out pretty good. This is a pretty, it's got some lumps and bumps in this field too. It's not perfectly flat, which is kind of a unique characteristic of that. You know, it's like I don't know of any field that I've ever worked on IRL that's been perfectly smooth to the point where you don't have some lumps and bumps. But it's not so bad, I guess, just to the point where it hangs you up and allows you not to progress forward. If you catch my drift. You know what I'm meaning. Yeah, so I definitely do want to get some of the productions going, like maybe the dairy. Now we do have the option in this map, I guess, as far as to buy milk at a premium, if we wanted to, as opposed to getting cows, because it does take time, I guess, as far as for the cows to actually produce milk. So if you wanted to get the production going right away, you can buy milk over there at the dairy at a premium to start the dairy production, if you so choose. Not a requirement, but it is totally an option. I'm not doing a very good job at windrowing, that's for sure. Do not take my approach, I guess, as far as the windrowing, I guess, as far as the best approach, because it is not. It is definitely not. Oh, all kinds of crooked here. Oh my, don't be screwing up the windrow line. Straighten this up. Straighten that bad boy up. There we go. Alright, that should be a little better. Yeah, I figure with this warm weather, I guess, as far as kind of presenting ourselves lately, I guess, as far as I think, at least I'm hoping anyway, everybody's been getting out there and enjoying this weather. I almost felt it a crime, I guess, as far as to come inside. It's so darn nice out. So it's totally understandable. I don't expect, I guess, as far as too much going on here and there, but I did need to get this map play tested at this point, so I figured I'd just stream it and see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're just making this one massive pile right here. Holy mackerel. I think I went over this like 3 times. So I've also done some work. I'm just thinking in my, while I'm doing this, some of the other things that have been done since the last playtest. Some more work has been done, I guess, as far as with the winter aspect of the map. I guess as far as been working working some ideas here. I guess as far as to get the waterways, the lakes and ponds, and the waterways. I guess as far as to freeze over when there's adequate amount of snow. There doesn't seem to be a way that I've found yet. Now I can get the visual of the ice on the water for sure, but to make it so that there's not continuous collision, I guess as far as on the waterway the whole year round, and only have the collision, I guess, as far as be present during the winter, as far as when the waterway would be froze. I haven't figured anything out for that yet. So as it stands right now, there is the visual cue, I guess, as far as for the ice to form on the water, but it is still totally accessible during the winter, even when that visual ice plane presents itself on the water. So I know for most, I guess, as far as I'd like to play, the full seasons, I guess, as far as with, full effects of the snow and all that stuff like that, that may or may not be a bit of a bummer. I know for me, I feel it is kind of a bummer. But even looking at the way the default maps are, none of the waterways actually freeze over during the winter. So I feel that's something that's kind of a little bit of a miscue, I guess, as far as on Giant's part, I guess, as far as to make that a little bit more of a thing, I guess, as far as to have, if nothing else, I guess, as far as to have collisions be not present during certain visibility conditions. So the visibility conditions, I guess, as far as are nice, as far as to be able to have certain things show, like the snowmen in the yards and things like that. But even those types of figures that do spawn in, I guess, as far as during the winter, don't have collisions at all. So I think that's just been Giants' way, I guess, as far as to combat the issue of there being constant collision there no matter what. No matter if it's winter or not. I think a little bit more could be done, I guess, as far as in that regard. I guess is the point I was trying to make. Whether or not that will be done, I guess, as far as that's still yet to be seen. Maybe we'll see in the next rendition of Armson, in the next season pass. I know they've been putting out the information for the season 2 pass, so it's almost looking like there's not going to be an FS24, I guess, as far as per se. It's just going to be DLCs, I guess, as far as to add to the current FS22. And that's totally fine. I'm not at all against that, I guess, as far as, but it would be nice in some of these updates moving forward, I guess, as far as by, like maybe say next October, November, that we do see, some pretty significant changes, I guess, as far as to add some aspects as far as that aren't currently available. I guess this windrower seems to be, it might be a little bit small, but I guess it's foot in the bill, I guess, as far as for doing our windrow in our field. You can always feel free, I guess, as far as to buy a bigger one if you feel it's just any kind of adequate. I feel this is, for the size of the field, it's pretty decent. I could be totally smoking some good stuff, I guess, as far as you'd be like, what is he even thinking? You can all let me know, I guess, as far as if feel like this windrow is just way too small for this field. I don't feel it is, at least as far as the size of it. If it was even the slightest bit bigger, then yeah, I could probably see it. So I don't know if I mentioned it last playtest. I may or may not have. Just trying to. There's so much that has been done, I guess, as far as between the last two playtests, between this one and the last one. One of which there are more types of grasses that you can paint if you own the land. So you got your short grasses, your medium grasses, your long grasses. It's so a lot more options as far as than just meadow grass, for example. That's all 100% available in the build mode. So try not to, totally just bloat the map out, I guess, as far as to have too much stuff into it to the point where it's just not very optimized. As far as having too much to load in at one time, I guess, as far as I feel the map is pretty optimized, I guess, as far as I don't want to screw that up, that's for sure. So as it sits right now, this is something else I'm thinking of as all these thoughts are kind of rolling around in my head as we're playtesting this. The map currently sits at, while it's unzipped, at around 880 megabytes. Now keeping in mind this is a 4X map, and right off the bat, without adding any library, any buildings or anything to the map, and adding model and texture weight, I guess, as far as to the map itself, by default, you're already sitting at around 500 megs. Okay, so with that being said, there's roughly about 300 to 350 megabytes of stuff that's on the map. And that's kind of like the number I tend to focus on, I guess, as far as for a standard map. So majority of the buildings and such that are on this map are in the what would be considered the original standard size map. And I know I don't have much of the PDA done, just to kind of give you all a bit of some insight. And I've shown this many times before too. I do plan on, now that I feel the map is coming closer to finished, if you were to just consider, I guess, as far as the edge of these fields there, that is the original standard size map right there. Anything from this point out to the furthest extreme of the lettering here on the PDA would be the 4X area. So all this 4X area has, it's pretty much, it's your own little playground, your own little sandbox, as far as to do what you want. So if you want to create additional fields, if you want to just do whatever you want. Not to say you can't do anything, I guess, as far as on the heart of the map where we're at right now. There's plenty you can do there, as far as in the build mode as well, as far as terraforming and so on. Putting different buildings and so on that are either with your favorite mods that you like to use, or stuff that's built into the map. There's plenty of area, I guess, as far as it's pretty balanced, I guess, as far as to just play with the map the way it is in the central portion of the map, or if you want to venture out to the outer boundaries of the map and kind of create your own little farm. I mean, it's a lot of versatility in the map in that fashion. That has been kind of the vision for this thing. I'm hoping that anybody that did enjoy, I guess, as far as the standard size version from Farm Sim 19, you'll definitely like this one. It's got much of the same feel as possible, including, I guess, as far as the added aspects that FS22 has to provide, with the productions and so on. But just a little bit different. Only it's slightly different. A lot of the same locations that we had. We got the United Co-op. It's here in the main town. You got Billy Bob's on the eastern half of the map. 2 main sell points, and then you have your town store, which in this case here it's rendered as the Dollar General. that is one of the main sources that will purchase a majority of the productions that you do on your, so stuff from the dairy, the milk, all those little things like that that you can do as productions, you can sell at the town store. It's just the one right now. Now I had considered, this was my dilemma a little bit. So whether or not, I guess as far as to use the custom layout, the custom building that's in the town, I guess as far as for a main sell point for a majority of the productions, to have that available in the store. The fact that by default there are plenty of really nice stores, sell points that you can put down as well. So again, try not to, just blow up the map with too much stuff that's already available. There are plenty of things to choose from, I guess, as far as to give you options, I guess, as far as besides what's in there by default. But just not to create all brand new items, I guess, as far as on top of what's already in the game. I didn't want to create too much redundancy in it, I guess, in that regard. Never a good thing to apply too much redundancy to a map. So I've taken quite a bit of care, I guess, as far as to make sure there wasn't too much redundancy. Some unique productions are in this map, I guess, as far as that you may or may not have seen before. Should be used to, especially if you've got the Platinum expansion. So the fact that you can make paper products and sell those. I don't know if I'm going to put it in this version of the map, but at some point, at least anyway, I would like to have it to where when you sell the paper to Hometown Printing in the town, to make it to where it'll produce newspapers that you can deliver. That had been a thought across my mind. I don't know all the logistics of how we can make that work. So yeah, it's an idea, and that's about all it is right now. Something I've been rolling around, I guess, as far as for potential, maybe an update, future update, I guess, as far as to the map. Right now, it's too much in its infancy, I guess, as far as to come up with something, I guess, as far as rather quickly, I guess, as far as to apply it. Right now. So these trees are posing to be a little bit of an issue, and it's part of the nature, I guess, as far as working on these fields. You're going to have obstructions, I guess, as far as you got to manipulate. Alright, so I think we're coming on about the last couple runs here. Only missed a strip there. How did we do that? Got it. So we do have a pickup wagon. Be able to pick this up loose. Definitely don't think we're going to have... Yeah, so the one that we have in New Farmer here is not big enough as far as to pick all of this up in one sweep. So you may end up having to put down one of the windrow storages to be able to store the alfalfa. That's going to be an option. So far, this is working out pretty good. It's only taken not even an hour, I guess, as far as to get this mowed and windrowed. We've gotten right into it, I guess, as far as right from the start of the stream. So well before an hour, I guess, as far as to get it to this far. So you can kind of get an idea, I guess, as far as how long, that's part of the playthrough, the play test. See how everything works out for us. So yeah, I think I'll consider getting a water trailer of some sort so we can get the garden going. And I think I'll just take the approach of just getting water into it. And kind of go from there. Alright, let me see if I can clean some of these up here. I think we're pretty good to go. Oh, there's windrows, we're gonna get it. Alright, let's go ahead and shut that off. Close it up. I just think the animations of some of these tools are pretty neat. That's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, let's get our loading wagon. We'll get this picked up. See how this works out for us. So we got plenty of room, I guess, as far as to be able to put a windrow storage. Which is kind of a custom thing here for this map in particular. I know there is plenty of other options, I guess, as far as available on the official mod hub. Well, now this thing's got a short leash, so it's kind of hard to get this thing back up again. Seriously? Alright, let's see if we can go ring around the roads. Yeah, this silo auger. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a feel, I guess, as far as for how much things are going to be in the way and how much they're not. Oh my. Okay, I guess it's not too good. He's fighting me just a little bit. Oh, now you get in there. Yeah, this should work. Alright, let's grab... Oh, you know what? I do not have a loading wagon in here. I'll be darned. That is something that we missed. That's something I'm going to have to fix then. Do not have a loading wagon. Okay. Yeah, so I already boo-booed right off the bat here. So I did not include a loading wagon. I do have this deal. So I think I messed up. I meant to do a loading wagon, not this one. So what I might do is actually sell this one. We'll see if we can get ourselves a loading wagon. Let's go into our owned items. Oh, something else that's pretty cool amongst the things that are available in the store. That's probably something actually to showcase here. Even though the store is right over here, we can totally just go ahead and sell that. There is an option in the store as far as to put a workshop. It's a pretty simplified one too. If we go into store, we go into tools, and same area that you would find most of your other workshops here by default. You have this simple guy right here. First to put down, let's put one right there. Cool. And we can just do it from there now. Call us lazy, but it's like if we don't want to go all the way over there as far as the store, which is right next door. Just go right there and actually sell it. Now, the other place that we can sell, I'll just kind of demonstrate this here, just to kind of show how all this works. Let's hook this up. We're going to sell this back and get ourselves a loading wagon. That's something I'm going to have to put in my notes as far as to make a loading wagon more available. Other than this. So if we drop it in this spot, like this way. This will work the same as your store trigger. And from here we can all actually go as... Okay, actually that doesn't let us sell it, so we can customize. Okay, this one only lets you repair. That's what I wanted to test to make sure. So this one only will let you... I mean, all these items are owned, they are not leased. That's yeah, so that spot will just repair and paint your vehicles, not necessarily sell it. Okay. Over here, we can sell it. Now you can do it from the you can do it, you know, the usual way, I guess, as far as to just go into your own vehicles like so and sell it that way, right? You can totally do that, or you can come right over here to the store, open up one of the bays, drive it right on in, and sell it back this way. Alright, so from here we can actually... Oh, did I go too far? I think I might have went too far. Nope. Yeah, it's running it far enough. And so we can go to here and we can actually sell it there. And there we go. See, now now that we got that sold, we're gonna get ourselves a loading wagon instead. Let's get a loading wagon instead. I'm trying to remember where I got her. So we got to go to here. That's forge wagons. Yep. I don't remember what it was under now. So I think what we'll do is we'll get this guy for now. Yep, that'll work. Go ahead and just buy that. That'll work. Sweet. Alright, let's go over here and go pick that up. We're gonna open up this bay door. Oopsie. Wrong darn button. Hit the wrong button, you dummy. That's just me being dumb. Okay, let's go out the door there. Oh, I knew that. Still pushing the wrong buttons. Alright. Cool. Go right over here and pick it up. There's our loading wagon. Pick up our alfalfa. Now, I'll probably put one of those window storages down. Just kind of demonstrate that in the store and put that down on our farm. I guess kind of the idea that I had with this one here, if you just picked it up and wanted to sell it right away, since it is August, we can check out the price table for alfalfa. So the barn we'll take our alfalfa, which should be close to the bottom here. Yeah, there it is. So we got our right straight up alfalfa. Right now we can sell to the barn for $183 per ton. Basically, not per liter, that's per ton. So, and it's on the uptick right now. So that's kind of our initial design, I guess, as far as for this, to be able to just go ahead and sell it right away. But you also have the option if you want to sell it, build it up, and then sell it later, like for next season or such. A lot of options in that regard. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and pick up our alfalfa. Now this is a pretty small one, I do understand that, and that's kind of done this on purpose, just to kind of force the issue, just as far as to want to go ahead and just store it. There's quite a bit of flexibility, I feel, as far as what direction you can go with this. Now we could totally just, like I said, just go ahead and sell it right away and just make the money on it, or we can just purchase the window storage and just store it. More than one option, anyway. You're not like dead set to have to go one way or the other. Nice to have options, I think. Yeah, so as you can see, even in the smallest loading wagon, you got quite a bit of alfalfa to put up in this field. Just a small little field. And we're already closing, so we're still well under the hour, so we're picking up the windrow, I guess, as far as all under an hour. This is the start of the stream. Not too bad. Not that we're like speed running this or anything, but it just kind of gives you an idea of how long these things would take you. That's the nature of playtesting it. I mean, if you wanted to speed run it, you totally could. See if you could do it under an hour. So far, it seems to be totally possible. Especially with using the equipment that we've got available. Now, if I hadn't screwed up with applying the wrong trailer, I guess, as far as for starting equipment, which I'll probably switch it over to this one. Might go with the bigger one too, I'm not sure yet. At least this one, if nothing else. Okay, so that's full. Now, what we'll do, go into the store, go into the build mode, check out some more of the stuff in the build mode, and we're going to put down a window storage somewhere over in here. Let's go to our production, and we should have our handy dandy window storage right here for the bargain price of $27,000. Pretty reasonable price for the fact that it holds 500,000 of each mill type. Let's put it not too close as far as to our farm silo. That'll work. Cool. And there we go. No errors. Just kind of check that. Cool. So now we got a place to put our alfalfa. We could totally go ahead and sell it if we wanted to, but right, try our window storage. Not incredibly expensive either, I guess, as far as to do that. Now, the way this has been redesigned is to have the different fill types show in different heaps in different parts of this window storage. Once you put alfalfa in there, it's going to spawn in that spot that you can see right visually showing. That is going to be your visualization of your alfalfa going into there. You'll also have it on the ground here, I guess, as far as to tell you, and the info's there. So you'll not only have the visual here, but also when you're on foot, you'll be able to see that info there. And of course, you always have it in your yeah, see, so this is what the original design, this is going back to the original design, it would show you how much you had in storage because we had it as a silo design. Now that it's in the production, it's not going to show it that way. It's going to show it under productions this way, as far as this one. So if you want to see how much you have to look here instead of your storages in here. See, so that was something else I really wanted to go this route. The problem I was having was getting the visual heaps, I guess, as far as to show properly with it being in a silo design. And it seems to work much better for visualization of the heap, the visual heap, as a production than it does as a silo. So that's the only thing that was kind of a compromise, I guess, as far as to where you could get the information of how much you've got of each. So if you're expecting to see the alfalfa in here, you're not going to. Because it's not a silo. Now, if you put a different mod in there that will show you, I guess, as far as it in as a silo, then that's that. But I'm just saying the one that's in the map will show it under production in this regard. So that's all your grass, hay, alfalfa hay, and your straw. I'll show under the production. So right now we just got that one trailer load of alfalfa. And like I said, this particular production will hold 500,000 of each type. Each type. Each of those 5 types. So let's go pick up some more. Take a spin around the yard, I guess, as far as this really has. Yeah, so other than needing to swap out that trailer that I had with a loading wagon and forage wagon instead, be able to handle this field more efficiently. That's about the only change I do need to make, and that's all part of playtesting it. See what we need and what we don't need. Cool. Didn't create a huge problem, at least anyway. It's totally fixable. No major problems, and we're still under an hour. Now, granted, if I would have taken these breaks, I guess, as far as to explain things, I could probably have this done in about an hour, from start to finish. And it's not like we're trying to speed run this, but you know, if you wanted to, you probably could. Totally probably could. So I left that bay doors open there, I guess. I guess in the long run, it doesn't hurt to keep at least the one bay door. We got 3 bay doors that you can work with. So especially in a co-op, you know, it's kind of like a community server type of scenario. There's plenty of room, I guess, as far as for more than one person, I guess, as far as on the map, I guess, as far as to do what they need to do. It's very, I'd like to consider, I guess, as far as this map to be very, you know, co-op friendly, I guess, as far as to be able to have plenty of room, just the fact that it is a 4X map. Plenty of room, I guess, as far as to have anybody have their own farm and just, you know, you can still contract it out, I guess, as far as to be able to help on each other's farm. You know, so the way we get this out of this window storage, if we did want to sell it in bulk, would be around the back. Just gonna demonstrate this. Now I don't think I'm gonna test this to see. I don't believe it's gonna allow me to fill into this thing, but let me check it here. I don't think it'll let me do that. Let me see here. Where's my menu? I didn't think it would. Oh, yep, we are totally in the trigger mark. So yeah, I wanted to see. So you would have to have a trailer, I guess, as far as to be able to pull that out of this deal. But that's to be expected. This is a pickup or a forage wagon. It's not designed, I guess, as far as to load from the top end. Only from the pickup on the ground. So if we had another trailer that is sold, you know, we could be able to put it in one, something like that. Alright, let's continue picking this stuff up. Hopefully you can get enough sense, I guess, as far as the feel of the map. I know the PDA is incomplete as of yet. I'm going to be putting more of the finishing touches on that, I guess, as far as to make it more of a final, get it closer again, I guess, to being final, at least anyway. I've had it on this placeholder of the PDA, I guess, as far as for quite some time. Basically since the start of the building. Which at this point has been going on a year and a half. They figure since last November 22, when the game came out. And we're now sitting on middle of April. But yeah, if we do the math, that's last November would have been a year. Can't do the math. I know it's got to be a little over a year anyway. Close to a year and a half. Maybe about a year and 3 months or something like that. It's hard to believe the game's been out that long already. Keeps getting pretty great updates and mods applied, I guess, as far as to the official mod hub. But as you can see, that visual heap getting bigger as we put more into there. So we got 3 trailers at this point, so we got around 48,000, so not just shy of 50,000. You can kind of get a sense of as that heat. That's about 10%, give or take, I guess, as far as of the total capacity of that one field type in this window storage. Just to put it in perspective. Yeah, so I think we'll get the field, the fruits and vegetables garden going, I guess, as far as after we get this alfalfa off the ground here. Again, there's some spots, I guess, as far as when I was mowing the alfalfa, I guess that's hard for the course. It's just my poor driving skills, I suppose. Nothing more. can get a little bit better view, I guess, as far as the field plane type. Is it just me, or is that clip of the window on the ground pleading at me? Okay. And this loading wagon thing is all fast. I know this is one of the smaller ones, so I guess it's to be expected. It's definitely to be expected. I think we did get to play test last time after we planted the alfalfa, and we did confirm. So the only difference with this play test is the fact that it does actually start off as an alfalfa field off the bat. You don't have to plant it; it's already ready to go. Kind of like more of that option, I guess, as far as the not. Want to have something to be able to do right off the bat as far as a new farmer, anyway. Alright, so we're already into this thing an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick little ad, and we'll be back just momentarily, so don't go nowhere. Alright, let's go figure a second out. Let's go continue, pick up this alfalfa. I'm telling you, I got a lot of fresh air today, I guess, as far as with that, and I think it's probably going to sleep pretty good tonight. Probably going to end up sleeping really good tonight. Degrees on, there we go. Pushing all the wrong buttons. Kind of figured things would be a little bit quiet, I guess, as far as hope everybody is enjoying the weather out there. Ours is going to be a little bit short-lived here, I guess, as far as, so I definitely took advantage of the last 3 days. So since like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, going into the weekend here, yeah, definitely been getting out there, I guess, as far as getting some stuff done, going on some bike rides, and just enjoying the weather. Definitely got a lot of fresh air to the point where I think I'm definitely going to sleep pretty good tonight. Yeah, so we'll just see how much we can get done in this play test. Probably get the fruits and vegetable garden going after we deal with this alfalfa. So we don't need to do anything more with this field. That's going to be part of this play test. The alfalfa will just grow back in on its own. Don't really need to do anything more to it, other than to check to see. Now I am using precision farming. It's probably another fair mention, just like we did the last play test. So with that, we will need to check. Let me do that real quick here. So we'll need to check to make sure where our pH level and all that stuff is. So right now we have not soil sampled this deal, but just take a look here in precision farming. We can see that we have, so our environmental score right now for the field, this area that we own, this is without soil sampling it, is at 54. That's not terrible, but it's not the greatest. We want to be more on the green side. So if we soil sample this and replant it, we could probably get a better score. So there's definitely an advantage, I guess, as far as to replanting this field, as opposed to just leaving it the way it is now. Again, leaves it up you know, to your choice, I guess, as far as if you just want to leave it that way and let it continue to grow in, recycle, you can just have it do that, or you can plow it up and replant, or just get a better score. That is your option. Now, that is all taken into consideration using precision farming. It's obviously going to be a little bit more different as far as that. Welcome in there, Tiger, and we're coming in and lurking. Appreciate that. We're just doing a little bit of play testing on the map for Farm Sim 22. We've gotten a lot more done, I guess, as far since the last time we play tested it. So that's all of our alfalfa off this one field. So we're up to a little over 80,000 liters of alfalfa off this field, and we still got a little bit more to pick up. Quite a bit of alfalfa off that little field. Alright, so I don't know if we're going to get the rest of this in one more trailer. Probably got at least a couple more trailers left. Maybe 2 full trailers full. That's as far as left on this field. Might only be one. I guess we'll see here. What's the guess going to be here, folks? What's your best guess? We got another 16,000 liters of alfalfa left on this field. You give me your guess here in the chat, if you so wish. I'm not gonna put a prediction up or anything like that, but you know, you can feel free to just throw some numbers out there. See who comes close. We're already a little over a quarter full. I might go around and actually pick up these spots that I missed too. I think we're gonna have one full and a partial in a pear tree. And by partial, it's probably gonna be maybe not even half a trailer. But one full, so maybe about 1.5 at the most. Still pretty decent. So I think by the time it's said and done, we're gonna have pretty close to, if not a little bit over 100,000 liters of alfalfa off this field. That's pretty good yield. Right, that's one trailer. Are we gonna have enough to fill it up again? That's gonna be the question. That is the ultimate question. So this is gonna give us about 96,000 liters in the storage. That's pretty cool. I can still see it, the heat growing, swelling up. Alright, let's take a look. Yep, so we're about 96.6, and we still got a little bit more there. So we're going to be probably a little bit over 100,000 on this one field. Pretty great amount of yield off this short little field. I might go through and actually pick up some of these spots that we missed too. We didn't do too bad when drawing it. I've done worse, that's for sure. I have definitely done worse. Yeah, I don't even think if I did go around and pick up all these little small little patches here that we're going to fill it up again. It's probably going to be about half a trailer. Which is still not incredibly terrible at all. This is a really good yield, I guess, as far as off this field. Oh man, it's already at about a half right now. Maybe a little bit more than half. That's without picking up all the spots that we missed here. It'll be a little bit more than a half a trailer. Go back over and color this up. Oop, we got one little strip over there I want to get. I don't know if I got did on the nose, I guess, as far as by a mosquito or something. I got a huge little bump on it. Now, doing all this bike riding, I guess, as far as out there, you get all kinds of bugs, you know, kind of slapping your face, as far as you're flipping down the road. Probably got welted by one of the mosquitoes. Got a little bit of that alfalfa over there in the meadow grass. Let's get that picked up. Wait a minute, how did I miss that? Hold on. What in the world? Why is it not picking that up? What? Oh, that must be regular grass, so the fact that we've got alfalfa in there, it's not going to pick it up that far away. Okay. It's not a huge spot, so it's not a big deal. We must have cut some regular grass there. Good thing we put our buffer in there around that field so that we don't cut too much of the grass surrounding it. Little pile here in the middle. There we go. Okay, I think that's going to pretty much do it. Yep. Got another spot right here. So as we make our way back over to the window storage, we'll just pick up some of these spots. Alright, sweet. I think we're good. Yeah, a little bit more than half of a trailer. Pretty neat. Nice. Alright, so we're going to have a little bit of more than 100,000 liters, I guess, as far as alfalfa off that field. Pretty decent. Alrighty then. We have 106,000, a little bit more than 106,000 liters. Well, there you go. And that's only... So we can still put another 400,000 or so in there. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alright, folks, I just need to stretch my legs here just for a moment there. Invite everybody else to do the same, I guess, as far as if you need to. It's already been a little more than an hour. Well, closing in on an hour and a half in the stream, and yeah, I need to stretch my legs out here a little bit. I didn't stretch them out enough, I guess, as far as after that bike ride we took today, so we'll be back in just a few. So don't go nowhere.
Yeah, fucking gun before I do. I got her before she can get me for the frying pan. And I'm gonna take your pan, bitch. Use that right away. Cars are just nice.
Still there?
When they're way too hot. I like how you can save the car though with the setup. It's nice. And you can feel it getting loose, or you can catch it.
1.790. Still there?
Grip and the setup feel good.
Still there?
There it comes.
Still there? Up
I
top,
think that's
rewind.
Derek Cope, isn't it?
Hello?
Oh my goodness. Easy there on me, Bill.
Say hi. 20.
I know I'm laughing. And these are the numbers that you should have them at, I guess, to get a reasonable amount of detail, I guess, into that. These we've proven, I guess, to be sufficient. Let's get a better look at these packs of trucks or whatever, just maneuvering themselves around. This car roster that I've got set up here, it's got a mix between the default 2015 trucks and some league trucks. Some of them you might notice, I guess, from around the online racing community. These aren't rated either. That's probably another fair mention too, that these trucks that I'm racing with, they're not rated at all. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go back and look at that. That was incredible. Yeah, that was incredible. I mean, that's the one thing that's pretty cool, I guess, about this series. As the leaders, 22 just wrecked the 31. That's wow. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to get that in the replay too. He totally demolished the 31, and the 22's caught in the fence. Oh, we're definitely putting that on YouTube. Yeah, we're adding in our. Okay, so to do that, there's a video already on this, obviously, but if we wanted to move our pivot to that point, we want to go to Effect Pivot, and then put our snaps toggle on at least on edge, and then move that. We can now snap it to that edge because we have an edge there. So that makes it much easier to put your pivot actually where you want it. And you can really fine tune it. See right, and if I was missing any car files, this is a nice little, neat little tidbit of information. If you're ever missing a car file and you've got the replay analyzer and you save a replay, and all that matters, you can just save a snippet, even while it's live. Just save a snippet, go out of the game, and it'll show everybody that was on, that was actually in participation. And in this case, I was missing Monty Keller's car in the 028. I can look at this actual, what the name of the car file was, and depending on where the car files are actually listed, like I can go in. I'll probably end up having to adjust that later on, but for now I want to keep them all mode absolute. So that's something always to consider when you split track segments, as it'll move it away from mode absolute for whatever reason. That just seems to be something it likes to do. So always keep that in consideration. So I'm gonna double check all of these to make sure. Yeah, these are all mode absolute, and it'll be a white square as opposed to You had no idea you can change it in the main window? Really? Yeah, you can do that right in there. So it's like, sometimes you have to zoom in to actually get to that, but like you can right click that and it has all the options. You can do a forward, back, left, and right. And right now we just want to keep it relatively flat up until we start messing with applying banking and all that stuff.
All right, let's see if that helps. Oh god, what are you doing, truck? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that is so not good.
We use our state switch variable for weekend. In this case, testing.
Alrighty then. We didn't put anybody to sleep, I guess, as far as what those. So I'm noticing with some of these sounds, the ambient sounds, I guess, as far as in this deal. Some of those sounds I don't want to have necessarily, I guess, as far as honking. We only got a little town here, so I feel like some of the ambient sounds are a little bit out of place, I guess, as far as with that though. So still need to do a little bit more work, I guess, as far as on the ambient sound anyway. In fact, let's do this for a second. Let me turn that off here so you can all hear some of the ambient sounds here. Let's do that. Alright, so I think we got all of our field done there. All we gotta do is just let that regrow. Don't really need to do much more to it. In fact, let me take a look here real quick. So we haven't soil sampled this, so we should probably do that. I guess as far as just to get an idea of what type of levels we need to be at. Let's go this way real quick. So we don't know what type of soil it is. It's not going to give us the pH or anything like that because we have not done a soil sample. So let's do a soil sample. We'll go ahead and get a score on that way. I guess first. Let's put our loading wagon away, our forage wagon. We'll go from there. We'll rent or lease ourselves a soil sampler, and we'll get that done. Now, if I had my steering wheel, it would be a lot easier. The fact that I'm using keyboard and mouse is making this a little bit tougher on me. There we go. Didn't mean to get out of there. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ourselves a soil sampler. And we're just going to use the one in here by default with that comes with precision farming. So if we go into here, I think it's under this. Yeah. And we need one of these fellers. I'm just going to lease that. We can take some soil samples. Okay, let's go pick that up over at the store. Once we take our soil samples, we don't need to keep it. Obviously. Alrighty then, let's get it unfolded right away. Now, I don't remember or not if I have edited the radius of this thing. I want to say that I did, but I can't remember for sure if this is the default radius for this deal. I want to say it is. Alright, so the way this works, we're going to take the little green circle is the area that is going to be sampled. I want to get as much of this field as possible. Alright, I'm just going to remember which button is it again to take the sample. B, okay, just want to make sure. Pretty much the same for all these types of implements. Let it go through its thing. Alright, so there's that area of the field is sampled. I guess I did leave a little bit of alfalfa on here. Nothing major, but let's try this corner. Maybe about 4 or 5 samples we need to take. Get an idea of kind of pH levels and stuff we got. We'll probably need to lime it. Once we sample this, we'll be able to know. Right about there, that'll work. This might take about 6 samples now that I'm looking at it now. Trying to get all this covered. We don't have to get the whole field, but we want to get close to it anyway. Alright, and probably 2 more samples is what we need. Dang, we might need... Okay, I'll get it right here. This is working on 5. Next one will be 6. Okay. I think that might be enough though, actually. Yeah, this one here should be enough. Now we could do a couple more if we wanted to get, you know, the whole field covered, but I don't think it's really going to be necessary. I think this is enough samples. It does cost you a little bit per sample. So that's 6 samples. Let's go ahead and turn these in. Now, there is a building, I guess, as far as that you can do that, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it this way. Send it in. Alright, so we'll get this samples of that momentarily. Doesn't take too long. Just go. There we go. And now we know. So we've got silty clay, is it? We'll take a look here now. So now we can see what our nitrogen level is, which is very bad. Yeah, we definitely need to get that boosted. So our environmental score up went a little bit, and that's only because our nitrogen level and our pH level is probably pretty low. Yep, our pH level's like right in this range, so we want to boost that up a little bit. All right, so we do need to lime it. Let's go ahead and we'll probably just lease a spreader. I do have a modded deal, I guess, as far as to be able to spread the lines. I think we'll do that. We'll take that approach. It's going to be a mix just between using default vanilla equipment and mod stuff, just to kind of get a feel, I guess, as far as for how everything's going to work. Let's go take the sampler back. We can actually turn it off. Hold it up. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. What in the world? That's not what I wanted. I pushed the wrong button. Turn that off. There we go. So we'll turn this back in. I took a sample there, and it's not what I wanted to do. Now it's only going to charge you, I guess, as far as if you turn it in for sample, for an actual sample. But we'll go ahead and return this guy. And oh shoot, did I sell the wrong thing? Ah, crap, I did. I hate it. I always do that. So I had it selected on the tractor and not the oh dang it. So I gotta return that. I gotta get my tractor back. Whoops. That's a boo-boo on my part. It's not the first time I've done that. Just a miscue on my part. Let's go ahead and get our 6R back. Man, I can't believe I did that. I'm such a dummy. Stupid. What I'm gonna do, just to kind of actually, I should be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get my modded 6R. So the 6R that I had there, that was one by default. That's one of the default tractors right here. What I'm gonna do is load in my modded one. This will be right here. Okay, we'll do that. And let's get a front loader attacher. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that. And we should be pretty good shape as far as money wise. Cool. So even though we did sell off that one right there, we still got, we actually gained a little bit of money doing it that way. Okay, cool. So that should be over at the store. Oop, yep, so that's another one of the map ambient sounds. As far as got some pigeons that hang out here in the workshop over here at the store. Alright, now what we need to do is look for a spreader. I'm gonna spread some lime. And we can get some lime over here at the co-op. Let's go in the store and get ourselves. I'm gonna check out that mod spreader that I have. It's a really nice one. Let's go. Where's that? Where's that bugger? Got so many categories in here. I still haven't gotten used to them all. Just gonna remember here. Some mowers, fertilizer spreaders. Yeah, it should be under here. So this guy right here. This one holds a pretty decent amount of lime, which is 8,000 by default. Cool. We'll go ahead and how much does this cost? We're gonna go ahead and buy that. You can use that for this field pretty easily. Okay, cool. Now we can take this guy right across the road and get ourselves some lime. So yeah, hopefully this does give a little bit of insight of you know, how much you can gain or lose, I guess, as far as if you keep the equipment, even if you accidentally sell equipment like I did, how easy it is to reacquire Oh, hold on a second. My earbud fell out. I mean, the whole earbud fell off the darn thing. Give me a second here, folks. That is not cool. Huh, okay. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, the whole stinking earbud came right off the, Normally it just falls out of my ear, but that time the whole earbud thing that actually does go into your ear, it actually came right off the thing that emits the sound. That's kind of crazy. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this guy up. And let's get some lime over here. We can also do solid fert in this deal too. So here's our lime. Okay, why is it not letting me put lime in there? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why is this not letting me put lime in there? I believe that takes lime. Let me double check here. I think this is the one that takes lime. Yeah, so that takes lime and solid fert. Okay, why is that not wanting to go in there? Hold on a second. Alright, well. What? That's not right. It should give me the option to fill. Oh, you know what? This is the thing that I've always encountered with precision farming. So, a lot of times all it comes down to is get back in and get out of the tractor and go back in. Nope, I might have to detach and reattach. Now it gives me the option to fill. See, and we had this problem before. So it's something with precision farming. We'll go ahead and just fill this thing up. Probably going to need it. See it weighing down the truck as far as I refill that too. Oh my goodness, we're going to need a weight. Oh my, okay, so we'll have to get ourselves a weight for the front. Holy mackerel. Alright, let's go ahead and that down for a second. We're going to get ourselves a weight for the front. Go into the store and get ourselves one of the heavier weights. Okay, let's go to weights. Yep, and we'll get one of these big boys. Let's do, what is this thing? That's a weight? Oh my goodness, that's 1,700 pounds. This one's an 18. Let's get this guy. This should work. Go ahead and buy that. Clippers. We'll put this on the front. That should balance it out in the front end of the tractor. All about that balance. Not the base, but the balance. Okay. Should hopefully balance this out in the front. Nice thing we don't have too far to go, I guess, as far as store to the main farm. Oh man, that's still not going to be enough. Alright, let's try and... Wow, okay. Yikes, we might have to dispense some of this lime. Alright, let's go see if we can make it over to the farm here. Even with this biggest weight. Whoa, my goodness. Yep, we got no steering in the front. Front wheels are off the ground. Realize that lime was that heavy. Apparently it is. Let's see if we can shift the weight. Nope, not that one. Wrong tool. If that balances enough. Yeah, I think what I'll have to do is dispense some of this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we have no steering whatsoever. I'm gonna get over to the farm across the street. going to be a struggle bus. Come on, steer. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We got no steering. Uh-oh. Now we done it. No, don't go that way. Get over onto the grass and get out of the way of traffic. There we go. And what I'm going to have to do is take some of this lime out and put it in a little bit at a time. Obviously our little tractor here cannot handle that much weight. But we're going to fix this. So let's go ahead and dump. Oh. We got absolutely no steering. Alright, let's spit it out. Let's lift this back up. Alright, and then let's go to this, and then we want to spit some of that out. Unload. So it'll probably take it all out initially. Alright, now we can fill that back up. We'll just put like one pallet in at a time. That should work. So once again, we're going to have to probably detach that, reattach it, and then it should give us the option to fill. Yep. Alright, cool. Alright, we're just going to put a pallet in here at a time. I think that's what should work. Alright, so what we'll do, let's take that one off. That's going to give us the graph here that we need for a field. Alright, here we go. Let's put some lime onto this thing and adjust the pH of this field. So we'll see it in the mini-map, I guess, as far as like that's something else that's been adjusted. So we had that a little out of whack, I guess, as far as last time we play tested. So this has all been adjusted, I guess, as far as since last time. So this will be an update, I guess, as far as to our previous play test. Alright, let's go ahead and turn that on, and here we go. We're going to go through this pretty quick, I guess, as far as because I only put like a pallet in there, which is only like 1,000 liters, so. I could probably put two pallets in at a time, that would be good. Alright, so that's that part of the field. Now we're going to need to spray it with some fertilizer. We do have the tool, I guess, as far as to be able to spray it. Yeah, it is filling. Cool. Just making sure it was filling. Alright. That's 2,000. Let's put a little bit more in there. You can add a little bit. This not a full load in this spreader. That was a little too much for our tractor. Okay, there we go. This it can handle. Alrighty then. Go, tractor, go. There we go. I'm spreading it all in one spot. I'm wasting it. So part of the thing that's really nice with precision farming is it's only going to apply where it needs it. Any spots that it doesn't need, so it tends to stop the spread of it, I guess, as far as you put it down. If it doesn't need it there, this whole field is going to need it. So just going to get the whole field. So over here, obviously we didn't sample it, so it's not putting it down. So I may have to go ahead and sample that just to make sure that it's can get that line. Yeah, we didn't get that part sampled. So it's not going to put it down there because that didn't get sampled. It doesn't know what the condition of that part of the field is. So only doing what it knows to do. Alright, put this back up. Yeah, so we should, in hindsight, we should probably sample the whole field, I guess, as far as we get those last two little bits there. Okay, see how I didn't start spreading it until I actually got into an area that needs it. So the areas that were already done, it's not going to spit that out, I guess, as far as waste that much line. Yep, so I'm gonna need probably another couple thousand. Yep, let's go back over to the co-op there and get a little bit more. It's good to know that this is working much better than the last playtest we did. Alright, so I only need probably not even a half full spreader. Just to get what's remaining on the field. Get that pH up. Alright, where's the spot? Trying to get that glowy deal right in the spreader itself. Like so. Alright, cool. Well, we don't need... I'm just going to get like half. Get it half full. Right about there, that should do it. The rest of the lime is very distinctive, I guess, as far as with being able to tell where you've spread and where you haven't. Like powdered sugar all over your field. Yeah, this should be enough to get the rest of it. Definitely let some patches of alfalfa here all over the field. You can always get that next time it grows in. Then we mow it and windrow it. Should be good. Let's say I should spray that. I did miss that spot. What the heck? Alright, so based on the minimap, it's already good to go. Even though it doesn't visually spread there. At this spot. Oh, good there too. Alright. Okay, we didn't sample down in this end here, so... Not that it's a problem with the way the field farm works, just that we didn't sample, so I expect it to not want to spread there. Okay. No problem. Alright, there, we got a little bit there. Sweet. Cool. So there's our whole field. We got the line back up to it, so the pH level. So we're back right on the... So we can check it here too. So our environmental score is 60. That is for their pH. Okay, we got to get this up here. That red, that's definitely not good. Yep, so now on this one here, we're a little bit better. We're about 90, or I mean 80, 90%. Still not the greatest, but based on the type of soil that we got here, which I think is silty clay. Let me check that real quick. I think we got silty clay here. Yep, we got silty clay. It's yeah, based on the type of soil, this should be pretty decent for the pH level anyway. Okay then, so yeah, we ended up buying this spreader, so we'll keep that. Let's put this. I'm gonna put this over in this spot. We got a little bit of lime on our wheels. We're rolling our tires around on the line. Set this over in this pad. So not to cram everything into that shed. Okay, now we need to spray. Get that nitrogen level up in this field. Definitely want to do that before it grows in too far. We gotta put the front tank on it first. I'm gonna have to take this weight off. Let's set the weight right over here. Forward. Pump tank on. Oh my. Grab the bulk of the sprayer. This is the main part of it. Booms. Alright, now we need to go get some liquid fertilizer. Go right across the street and get some of that. Very convenient. We're very conveniently located at this main farmer's first. Go right over to the co-op. Get ourselves some liquid fertilizer. So these should be clearly marked on the tanks over here at the co-op. So we have liquid fert and herbicide over there. Now, we did have the same, let's see if it's going to give me the same problem. Yep, so what I'm probably going to need to do is detach, reattach, then it gives me the option to fill, yep. Alrighty then, that's gonna work. Now we need to get the front tank. Probably have to do the same thing. Actually, oh, didn't have to detach that. Nice. Put that on this before that. Probably gonna have more than what we need, but I'd rather have too much than not enough. And it's not like it's gonna go to waste, so we'll be able to fertilize this field, I guess, as far as later too. I believe on this playthrough I got the weeds turned off, and you don't get weeds in the alfalfa anyway. Alfalfa does not accumulate weeds, does not grow weeds in its nature. Okay, so let's go ahead, unfold this guy. And much the same as the lime spreading goes, it's only going to put it where it needs it. Got a nice spread on this sprayer. Lift it up just a tad. There we go. Okay, turn it on and off we go. And why are we so slow in this thing? Wow, it's going a little bit slower than I would like. So we might need probably a little bit better tractor. I mean, it can handle it. It's usually goes about 9 miles an hour in this deal. We could probably eliminate the front tank and just use the tank on these on the main sprayer. Because as far as itself, it probably went a little overkill. I guess as far as putting the front tank on it. Again, you got options. Well, you can do it this way, and it'll do it. Tends to struggle a little bit, but I think if I took that front tank off there, it wouldn't struggle quite so much. Yep, so it's only going to spray where it needs to. That is by design, with the precision farming anyway. Let's go ahead and turn that out so we can see more what's going on. So you can see the mini-map, as far as how much we're getting the nitrogen level up. It's not a whole lot with the silty clay. Silty clay tends to be a little bit more, kind of like a tougher soil. It's not real loose. They tend to be kind of sticky in a way. Yeah, not even using that much for the fact that, like I was saying, as far as I've probably got way more than I need. It's not that it's going to go to waste. You can definitely, yeah, I mean, you don't want to buy too much fertilizer, but you can Yeah, it can definitely not go to waste. So we'll probably only have to fertilize this like every other mow. Or probably go as extreme as to after every mow. I guess as far as to go ahead and... But you obviously want to check the nitrogen and pH levels as far as after every mow. But I'm thinking probably after every mow you want to at least respray. May not have to apply lime, but at least to respray. So a lot of this wasn't working before in their last play testing as far as to give us all the information on the field. To include, especially in this mode. So if we went to these screens, this wasn't showing, I guess, as far as... So yeah, that's kind of nice that it is showing now. So that pH level is definitely being increased, I guess, as far as especially after spraying it. Yep, so we're not great, but we're like in this range, I guess, as far as that. We would definitely want to be more this way, I guess, as far as if we can do it. But it's all going to be dependent on the type of soil too. The fact that we've got silty clay, this is probably the best it'll get. Yeah, this is definitely what I like about the precision farming. It's not gonna waste your spray, so I can just keep it turned on without having to keep turning it on and off. It's definitely really nice. So the pH for sure is getting adjusted even after we spray. That should, in theory at least, help us maintain, I guess, as far as the same yield that we got. So we got what was it, about 106,000 liters of alfalfa off this field. We should be able to maintain that, if nothing else, if get slightly better than what we had. So by our next mow, we'll be able to get about the same, at least. Definitely shouldn't get less. If we get less, we did something wrong. Is it not gonna spray that? Yeah, so the fact some of these areas is not gonna spray it, it's just it's not sensing the fact that it actually needs it, so it won't push the issue. Turn this off for a second. We'll go into this end of the field again just to make sure we got everything. I think for the most part we're pretty Gucci. I think the next thing we'll do is get ourselves some water to put in that garden. Yep, so I guess we're all good here too. Alright, so we do have a little bit here. It's going to spray. Alright, cool. Glad I came back down here to check it out. Just to make sure. Alright, I think we are good. Nice. Okay then. Hold that up. Oh, we got lots of fertilizer left. Alright, cool. No problem. Alright, now what we'll do is we'll get this all put up. And we'll get ourselves a water trailer so we can put that into the fruits and vegetables garden. Alright, we'll put this right back where we got it. Oop, running over out of water. Okay, let's put that down. Got all kinds of liquid fert left, that's for sure. Alright. Now, let's go to the store and we'll see if we can get ourselves a water trailer. Now, most of those are going to be available here by default. As far as we got these, and you know, so it's like the Joskins. There is one that I have in here, I guess, as far as that's built into the map, that will also include milk. So the only other one that does do milk besides these two, this one only handles water. So I've added this ability, I guess, as far as, so all of these only take water. These are by default. I've modded one of these as far as to also take milk, because this one works really nice, I guess, as far as being able to put the milk into the baby cows, as far as the calves, the cow calves. So we'll go ahead and get one of these. It does take water as well. Let's go ahead and buy that bad boy. Can definitely put that to use, I guess, as far as once we do consider to get some baby cows. Well, it's got multi-uses. Go right through the day here. You pick up our water trailer. Well, I should say water and milk trailer. We're going to be using it at least for water. Now, there are free water sources. Over here at the co-op, you can definitely pay for it right there at the water tower. You have access to free water sources, I guess, as far as on the river. We're going to go do that. Whoa, baby. Yep. It's that keyboard steering. Gotta love it. Put some water here right at the water's edge. This is free water. Pretty accessible as well. A little drink in the water. That's not wrong button. There we go. That barge is totally usable if you want to use that to be able to get from east-west, I guess, as far as on the map. So there are some productions on the east port, so if you need to get those into town so you can get those sold, totally an option to use the barge. Do not have to, but it's definitely an option. Alright, we'll put this into our fruits and vegetables garden. So this fire department that you start off with, you can, so the land can be bought and that can be sold. So if you do want to put a field there, it's an option. I just want to double check here. It should show that our alfalfa is growing. Oh yeah, look at that. pH is perfect and nitrogen is perfect for this type of soil, at least. So this showing. Yep, alfalfa is showing harvested. Not showing that it's growing though, but we can check in here that it is growing. That's all pH level. Let's go into here. Let's check. It should be growing. It better be growing. Yep, so that's the alfalfa type. And it's only showing harvested. That should actually regrow. Okay, so we'll let a little bit of time pass. So this is all part of the playtest, so that should start growing back in on its own. Right now it's just been freshly harvested, so it's not going to be growing just yet. Whoops. Just forgot my tractor. My trailer. Hard to put water in it, I guess, as far as all having the trailer. So at minimum, all you have to do is just put water into this thing. All we're going to do, we're just going to take the simple approach to that. And then I'll get us cartons of, well, depending on which we want to evoke here. So we put the water in. We're going to have just all of them going. So we'll do some tomatoes. Activate that. Some lettuce, some strawberries, potatoes, and some sunflowers. Cool. So we'll get all 5 of those going. Nice. Cool. And that's just as simple as that. Now, if we did want to get a higher yield off of this, we could actually add solid fert and seeds and so on. But so it's got a little bit more than one option, I guess, as far as to get these things growing. But simply all you need is just water. And then you got a storage place, I guess, as far as put your tools and the crates that will actually spawn in this spot. Which shouldn't take too long. I got it all activated. Yep, so we're already producing so far strawberries, potatoes. Yep, there's our tomatoes. Put us a little bit at a time. And once it's a full carton, which depending on the type, I think the lettuce and tomatoes, I think once they get to like 6 or 10 liters, then you'll get a carton that'll show up in here. And they're totally you can pick them up by hand. Listen close, you can hear the woodpeckers. Now they probably won't because I'm trying to listen. Oh, you know what? We're in that time range as far as where they're kind of quiet now. Because we're $1,800, I just noticed that. So they are kind of being the way they should be, I guess, as far as to not make as much noise when it gets to dusk. Yep, so they have quieted down. But they were making some racket previously there. Alright, so we used all of our water. I'm going to leave this trailer right here. Cool. We got our fruits and vegetables garden going, and we can actually take a look here real quick, I guess, as far as in our production chains. So we can see those are going. Got those all are producing. So I forget, actually, I guess, as far as what the quantities are in each type. I think the lettuce is like 6 liters. You'll get it'll be a carton. So potatoes is pretty close to already spawning a carton. So we'll check that there back in a little bit, just as far as see what cartons have spawned in there. Okay, next thing I wanted to check out here is our dairy production. This is kind of the mainstay, I guess, as far as what the map, I guess, as far as being a dairy map. So it's going to have additional productions in here, so not just this deal. It's going to have other milk products, I guess, as far as you'll be able to do here. They're not all 100% complete yet, just a fair mention. But so this is where you can buy milk at a premium if you don't have the cows right away and you want to be able to get this production going. So just to kind of subside, I guess, as far as getting some milk before you get cows. We're going to go ahead and buy this and get this going. Yes. Okay. So we do got the strawberries being produced at our fruits and vegetables garden, which is one of the ingredients for this. Let's actually go in here. So if we, depending on what we want, as far as to activate, for yogurt, for example, we do need strawberries. Sugar, which we would need to get the sugar mill going, and also milk. So again, we have options to be able to go ahead and just buy sugar, and regardless of if you're using, you know, the viable pallets or anything like that, or if you can produce it at the sugar mill, which is over on the east side of the map, and we can buy some milk. I think that's the approach I'm going to take to this, just to kind of get this production going a little bit. So let's buy a few pallets of... I'm reserving myself to use that store deliveries, although you could use that. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to get myself that one trailer that's by default, It's under low loaders. Yeah, this guy right here. This is a pretty handy trailer. Yep, let's go ahead and get that. We're spending a little bit of our money, I guess, as far as to get some things, but that's okay. Might get a front loader too. Might go ahead and buy ourselves a front loader for this tractor. I do have the attachment on this one. I did buy it that way. Okay, before we get too carried away here, let's go and get ourselves a front loader. So we need to this guy. Go ahead and buy that. And also a pallet tool. Let's do order tool and get one of these. Yes. Okay. Alright, cool. Still got a little bit of money. Oh, I want to get this hooked up first. I just want to buy a little bit of the products that's going into the dairy. We're not going to fill it up to the max or anything, but just to get it kind of rolling on at least one of the products, one or two of the products. Okay, let's take a look in the store, and I want to buy, what do we got here in pallets? So we want to buy, oh shoot, I don't have that one in here. So that mod I don't have in here, I guess, as far as to be able to buy the sugar. Okay, let's see here, big bags. Nope, I don't have that one in here, I guess, as far as to be able to buy all the production. Son of a gun. Alright, so yeah, I tried to keep it limited, I guess, as far as on, you know, using too many mods, but if you did have that one in here, you'd be able to do that, obviously. So I kind of screwed the food. So I think what I'm going to do is just kind of cheat this in here, and we'll just pretend that I do have that in there, or we've ran the sugar mill. Just to kind of, so what I'll do, I'll use my trusty dusty easy dev controls. Get ourselves a couple pellets of sugar. Yep, so let's go here. Or at least give this some sugar. I can find it. The hell's the darn sugar? There it is. Alright, so let's get a couple of those. I'm not gonna go too crazy on. I don't want to cheat too much, just to kind of get us. I want to put it right on the forks. Look at that. I'm gonna plan it any better if I wanted to. Alright, the question is, can we make this? I'm gonna put it right on this trailer. We already bought it, so we can get it right on there. I'm not doing a very good forklift job here, but don't mind my oh my goodness, get off the forks. Oh my goodness, alright. Hold on, let me get there. Line up straight. Don't mind my driving skills. Try not to go too hard, I guess, as far as on my pallet skills here. Oh my, I hate when these things don't want to come off the forks. Get off the forks. Alright, I'm gonna have to do one of these numbers. Oh, I hate it when these things don't want to come off the forks. Come on. There you go. That'll work. Wrap it down. All good. Be able to strap it down. Hell yeah. Here's one. Nice. That ain't going nowhere. It's all Gucci. At least we got some sugar to put in our dairy production. take those over to the dairy production. It's starting to get dark out, so we're gonna have to turn some lights on. This will also allow us, I guess, as far as to test out where we might need to put some more lighting if needed. Straight off the trailer, don't you have to pull those off. Nice. Alright, so there's our sugar. Now we're going to need some milk. Let's see what else we need here. Oop, right to the spot here. So we need, depending on what we want to make here, so most everything is going to require milk to some degree. So we do get sugar so we can make some ice cream. We can already make straight milk and get some cottage cheese, or let's get some milk in here next. We'll get the trailer, I guess, as far as getting ourselves some milk. We'll buy it at a premium. We don't necessarily need to fill the trailer, but we can buy some over right over in that spot. I'll put this trailer up. Actually, I can leave this trailer over here. We'll need these, I guess, as far as to get the pallets off of this production. Let's just leave this trailer right over there. It's a good spot. Okay. Get our trailer, the same trailer that we use, I guess, as far as to put the water into the garden. Be able to buy some milk. Oh, so look at our plants already growing in pretty nice. We should have some cartons over here. I got these on one-day seasons, if I haven't mentioned that already. So that's probably another fair mention. Yep, so we do got a carton of lettuce already. Sweet, and these are totally picked up by hand. This is not using lift heavy things or anything. This is just default weight mechanics. I'm gonna go ahead and put that right in our shed. Oops. Here, let's see if we can stack that right in here. Like so. Nice. So it gives you a little place, I guess, as far as to stack your cartons. Because those spawn in. Alright, so let's get this hooked up. And let's go get some milk. Keeping in mind this is going to be at a premium, so we want to watch our dollars. We got a few dollars. I don't want to totally wipe ourselves our money out. From here we can buy some milk. And it does cost a pretty penny, so we'll just put a little bit in this anyway. And use all our money up. You saw how much it was just for that little bit. We got 1,440 liters. Okay, so this will at least give us enough to do. Yep, so we're already producing cheese, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Okay, and if we put some strawberries in here, we'll be able to do yogurt. Right now, the only thing that's not being produced is butter, which needs salt, and that's another production that is required, I guess, as far as to get the butter going, and we need strawberries yet, I guess, as far as for yogurt. So we got at least 3 items going, I guess, as far as by just having milk and sugar. Cool. Alright, so yeah, if we can get some strawberries, so we could get the salt production going, which is over here. Let me go over here real quick, I guess, as far as to show where the salt production's at. Yep, so we need to check on our alfalfa field, I guess, as far as occasionally to make sure that's still growing in. Here's our salt production. Oh my goodness. You know what? Something I totally realized, I guess, as far as I got to do with this one here is get it on Farmland ID. So this is currently not Bob. This is super noisy. So yeah, I need to change the sound that's on the salt production. As it stands right now, we don't own this, right? So yeah, to buy it's like 70,000. So if we got the salt going there, or we had the viable pallets, I guess as far as 4 of those items, we could put the salt into that. I think I'm just going to wait for once we get some strawberries out of the garden. I'll put that into the dairy production. Yeah, that's working. This is our paper production. All it needs is just wood chips and water as far as to get us paper. And that can be sold to the hometown printing that's over in here. And that was something I was talking about earlier. I'd like to have the hometown printing be its own production too. So once you put the paper in there, it would actually print paper products, I guess, as far as, you know, like printed newspapers, things like that. And then that's still a work in progress there, I guess, as far as with that. So I don't have anything 100% complete with that. But sugar mills over there. We got the meat production, I guess, as far as if we did have animals to slaughter, we can send those to slaughter over here at the meat production. And you can put, the way this one is designed, you can put the pigs and cows, I guess, as far as into this, to create pallets of beef and pork over here. And there's a little bit of a readout here, I guess, as far as to give you an idea. So it's 100,000 liters capacity in total between any combination of cows and pigs, and it tells you how many cows and or pigs it takes to get 1 pallet. So there you go. So in this case here, it would take 40 pigs to create 1 pallet. 22 cows, I guess, as far as to make 1 meat pallet. And you get a pretty decent price, I guess, as far as for the meat. If we look at our price scale, it's definitely worth your while, I guess, as far as to send your cows once they get to maturity and they don't produce as much milk and so on. That's kind of what that's designed for. So right now it's on the downtick because we're getting into the winter months. So we're getting out of the summer going into the fall. So obviously this is going to be a lower price as far as the economy goes. Once it gets into spring, you know, going into spring and then up to summer, this price will go up. So you definitely, probably once closer we get to winter and spring, this value will go up as far as the economy goes. And that's kind of the same thing, I guess, as far as pigs. Pigs, you can get it pretty good if you had pigs right on the go. So you get a pretty decent, so this is per 1,000, just to keep in mind. Now, the pallets that you produce, that are produced at the production, are 1,000-liter pallets. So this is how much you would get basically for 1 pallet. So it's definitely very advantageous, I guess, as far as if you send your pigs and cows over to the meat production to get a pretty decent chunk of change per pallet. You know, the fact that you put so much into feeding the cows and the pigs, to be able to recoup some of that, I guess, as far as, you know, back, granted, you're not probably going to get all your money back, but you'll get a big chunk of that money back that you've spent and invested, I guess, as far as in feeding those pigs and cows. Okay, so let's go back to our main farm. And we got a lot of hot spots, I guess, as far as that we can go to, I guess, as far as it's kind of nice. So even once you get some of these other items down, so it gives you the option to be able to bounce around. Instead of just tabbing through vehicles. You still have that option, of course, too. But alright, so we got a nice sunset. It's a pretty cool sunset. That moon's looking a little bit funky, and that's probably because it's just my graphic settings, to be quite honest. But alright. Go check on if we got any strawberries yet out of our garden. Did we get any strawberries yet? Nope, we got potatoes. No strawberries yet. Okay, so we'll have to keep checking on this, see if we get any strawberries. We'll take some strawberries over to the dairy so we can get some yogurt. Alright, so let's put our potatoes and... oh, that's not what I wanted. Pick that up. Oh, darn it. Pick it up. And that, and then open up our... Why do you keep landing that way, you silly goose? There you go. Land on your bottom. Okay, pick that up. And we'll put that in the shed. These do stack pretty nice in here. I thought about putting some shelves in there, but it got kind of crowded in there, I guess, as far as to be able to get in and out of the shed. But the pallets, the cartons themselves stack pretty nice, so I think once we get some of the same, so like another potato pallet or another lettuce pallet or carton, we can stack those. I almost need some light over here instead of using the flashlight. It's kind of dark over here. So yeah, I'm kind of observing this as far as how much light we have in these different areas. Obviously, we wanted more light over here. We're probably not as likely to go to the garden, I guess, as far as this late at night. But there are options in the store, I guess, as far as to put lights out there if you want. Okay, so we did show being able to buy milk at a premium. Be able to put that in there. We do got that going. So, yep, as it stands right now, we still got... The only thing we're not producing is yogurt and butter. We don't have the salt for the butter and no strawberries for the yogurt. So... These, I'm trying to remember if they were 4,000 liter pallets or 1,000 liter. I can't remember. I don't know why I play tested this to kind of see. I want to say these pallets are 4,000 liter. I do remember right. I'm trying to remember. I know I had to adjust the quantity because it made the pallets too heavy. Yeah, so yeah, I had to find a nice balance between the quantity on the pallet and the weight, because the weights were getting kind of ridiculously heavy. Even with a front loader, yeah, they were getting kind of ridiculous, so I had to kind of change the quantities. So I want to say, yeah, these were 1,000. I guess we'll let that play through and see how that turns out. Let's go check our garden here real quick. I might put a light down here. Put one of these. So we do have yet another thing, I guess, as far as that's 100% available in the store. We do have, if we go to decorations and go to others, lights. So we should have in here this mercury light, I guess, as far as that's built into the map. And you'll be able to clearly see, I guess, as far as which ones are built into the map. Not only by the annotation that Giants provides, I guess, as far as it being Dairyland Map 4X, but also the icon on the picture. Oh, that's not where I wanted that. Where's my garden? Garden should be over here. I want to put some light. Where the heck am I? I need to go this way. There it is. I want to put something over this garden here. There we go. Let's put a little light on the subject. Let's put it right there. Cool. A little light on the subject for our garden. Sweet. Cool, so at least let's see what's going on here, I guess, as far as with the cartons that spawn in, and then also into our shed. Oh, we got another, what is that, lettuce? Got another lettuce pallet. Oh, I might have to put, oh, we got some, is that strawberries? Yep, that's a strawberry carton. I'm going to be able to put that into the dairy. Why are these things flipping over like that? What the heck's going on there? All these things are kind of light, but I didn't think they were that light. Put it down, there we go. Just would have set it down gently. Okay, so we got another lettuce pallet, and then a lettuce carton. These are more cartons than pallets, because obviously they don't have the physical pallet. I don't want to get it confused, because even when you hover over this, it'll show that it is a carton. So even though it is just one carton that comes off the default deals. Alright, so these, show how these stack. So if we stack this up here like so. And it will allow you to clip through the wall there, so you just be careful with that. so that when you put it down there, it doesn't go throwing it back at you. Like so. So yeah, you can stack your pallets in there pretty nicely. I'm gonna need to put another light over in this end. Okay, let's go to the store. And those mercury lights aren't that expensive either, so let's go into decoration lights and yeah, not incredibly expensive. Okay, yep, let's put one of these right over here so we can light up this end of the this way. Yep, so you can get it pretty close, I guess, as far as to be able to clip it into. Yeah, so just want to make sure it was enough out of the way. Sweet, that'll light that up pretty nicely. Gives you just enough light. It's not like too overwhelming. Also keeping in mind, I guess, as far as, you know, having too much light, you know, as far as like the casted light in particular, can definitely be a detriment on frame rates. So kind of the way this one's designed is just to give you a nice subtle light, just to be able to, you know, kind of task lighting. You know what, let's take this guy. We got one of them. We're going to take this over to the dairy. Just walk it right over there. Now if we had more, obviously, if we were doing other things and we had these accumulated, obviously I would use that trailer that we bought over here, I guess, as far as to transport them. But alright, let's go put this in here and we can get some yogurt going. Oh, you know what? I don't have this set up to take cartons. Oh, crap. So that's something else I obviously need to adjust on this. Okay. So yeah, this is a totally different fill type as far as being a carton. So the fact that even though it is part of the pallet, I guess, as far as like that, it doesn't take it here. So I'm going to need to adjust that, actually. Pretty simple fix. As far as to be able to set the cartons as well as the greenhouse pallets. I got to remember to do that. Okay, and well, that's all part of the play testing, as far as to make sure everything is going to work. Okay, still don't have enough in there, I guess, as far as to do. I need to get some more milk. Sugar's doing fine. Definitely need some more milk. So, majority of the products are going to use quite a bit of the milk by default as the main ingredients. So, that's kind of by design. Let's go get some more milk. We'll just buy some at a premium. Too crazy on it. Just a little bit. The fact that it's just right here, I guess, as far as it makes it kind of convenient. Alright, so there's at least a couple things I do need to adjust. I need to adjust the starting equipment, I guess, as far as to have that forage wagon as opposed to that that other trailer. And also making this so it'll take strawberry cartons too, as well as the pellets. So yeah, that's a totally different fill type. I'm glad yeah. So it's kind of always, you know, pros and cons, and it's good and bad that comes with these play tests, I guess, as far as to determine, like, oh crap, that doesn't take those. Pretty simple fix on that though, actually. Not that hard to do. Alrighty then, so the only thing we're not going to be able to get going is butter and yogurt. No problem. So we got the 3 anyway, so we should be pretty close. I might speed this up just a little bit. We should have enough to be able to make the cheese and cottage cheese and so on. Let's go ahead and speed this up just a tad. You know what we could do? Let's go ahead and sleep. Let's go over here and we'll go to the outhouse and just take a sleep and see where we're at. See where we're at. Let's see, how is our alfalfa doing over here? Ooh, it's growing in a little bit. Nice. Thank you. I want to make sure that's going to grow back in as supposed to, but better. Alright, let's go into the outhouse. Get some sleep. And let's just sleep till 8. Only sleep till 8 in the morning. Cool beans. Nice. So we did have to spend a little bit of money on our production costs and whatever, so yep, that's to be expected. Alright, let me out. Let me out. Yo, alright. Turn my flashlight off. Need to spray in there. It's kind of stinky in there. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. See if we ran out of stuff. Alright, no pallets yet, so it must be a 4,000 liter pallets, okay. And we're out of material, okay, so that was something else I wanted to double check. But yeah, they are 4,000 liter pallets, so the fact that we're approaching 2,000 liters, okay. We're gonna need some more milk. You know what I think what I'm going to do? Let's check on the price of our alfalfa. Let's go to our price scale. And let's see how much alfalfa's running for. Over at the barn. Ooh, it did went up a little bit. So it was like 183 or something like that earlier. So again, if you've got better contracts, I guess as far as in there, which we do have, it will put these productions, I guess as far as for, you want to make sure that you own these before you go try to sell theirs, especially if you're doing a contract, because if you don't own it, you're not going to be able to take it there. So yeah, the fact that we can sell our alfalfa over to the barn, we might go ahead and do that. Might just go ahead and do that. Let's go take a trailer over there just to get some a little bit more money. Because let's see, maybe I'll go ahead and put a little bit more milk in there. Yeah, because we're out of milk and sugar. Hey, give it. Let's go get some more milk, and I'll put some more milk and sugar in here. Put the milk in over here. We're going to sell some alfalfa, so that'll give us a little bit more money. Okay, we'll go ahead and put that in. Okay, let's drop that right there, and then we're going to take this trailer and our front loader. I'm trying not to cheat too much of it in here, but I am going to cheat some more sugar. Go over to the store and we'll get some stuff. Wanting some more sugar. You know what? I can probably just do it right here. I don't need to go all the way to the store. So we're going to pretend, I guess, as far as that we did buy some pallets if we did have that mod in there, or we had the sugar mill going. So that's about the only thing that we're kind of short on, I guess, as far as to be able to get the dairy going. Might have been a little bit miscalculation on my part, I guess, as far as like that. So don't go by what this is all part of the play testing. I might have just went the wrong direction, I guess, as far as to make sure you know, farmers and IRL, I guess, as far as make these have to make these decisions, and sometimes make the wrong decisions just to make sure that they got enough to be able to do the things they want to do. And I think that's where I kind of put myself in that pickle. So let's do. Oh, wrong button. So we need to. There we go. Why is it not bringing it up? Alright, so we're going to get some more sugar. 3 pallets of that. Didn't cost us anything to do that. Alright, let's put these on trailer. Either that, or we can just go ahead, since we're right here at the dairy, we can just go ahead and plop them into the input. Either way. Let's try it that way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these 3 stacked like this over there. Yeah, I guess we can try. Not expecting this to go well. Oh god. It's like Jenga. Oh god. Nice and easy. Oh my. Can I make it there without toppling it over? That's the question. Almost there. There we go. Alright, we got more sugar in there. Sweet. Alright, let's go see where we're at here. Alright, so yep, we should have enough in there to be able to produce 1 pallet of cheese, cottage cheese, and ice cream, at least anyway. Now that we know that it is a 4,000 liter pallet. Alright, cool. So while that's running there, we're going to go ahead and sell ourselves some alfalfa. We'll come back in a little bit as far as go see how those pallets are doing. Oop, is our alfalfa growing in? Looks like our alfalfa's growing in. Let's go check that out. Yep, looks like that's growing in. Let me actually check it here real quick. So, yep, that is definitely growing in. And looks like it's already ready to harvest. No, it's on the last stage. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Take very long for it to grow, and especially the fact that we raised the pH and we fertilized it, so. Oh, you know what? We don't. This is not the trailer that I need. Shoot. I need a different trailer to be able to do that. Put a pump on. You know what? I think that this roller and the plow, I'm gonna go ahead and sell it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell those two because we're gonna keep our field just like it's at. We took the samples. We're good to go, I guess, as far as with all that. Let's see how we're going over here. Look at it growing in. Look at these little guys. They're growing. Nice. Okay, cool. That is regrowing like it's supposed to. Ready then. So let me go ahead and sell. Go this way. And we should have roller. I'm gonna get rid of that guy. I need to get ourselves a trailer to be able to take our alfalfa and get it sold. And we also want to get rid of, what was the other thing? The plow. Yeah. Sell those two items. That'll give us a little bit of money. And then we can go to here and get ourselves a trailer. How much money do we have? Oh yeah, cool. Let's get... Oh shoot. I didn't realize that was that much. Let's see. Could always get the half pipe. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and get the half pipe. This is a nice little trailer. This one holds... Not bad for starters. Let's go ahead and buy that. That Flegel is definitely probably the better buy, I guess, as far as if you've got the money. I just didn't want to completely drain the bank account. Alright, let's drop this back off. And go to the store and pick up that trailer so we can go sell some alfalfa. Hopefully anything, you're kind of getting a sense of, you know, it's not going to come super easy, I guess, as far as to be able to do the things. You got to kind of balance these things out to make sure you got enough money to do what you want to do. So getting productions, you got to have quite a bit of money, I guess, as far as to get it going. we've added cheats and things in there just to kind of, you know, at least play test to see how it all works. But it should at least give you some sense of how much you're going to need, I guess, as far as to actually get some of these going. Now, if we would have went ahead and sold our alfalfa, you know, earlier, I guess that would give us money, but it obviously went up in price. Let's see if it's still up there. It'd still be up there. Let's go check our price. It was over 200. Yep. So it did go up from where we started over at the barn, which is on the east side of the map. It's the northeast side of the map. But we can actually take the barge over there if we wanted to. I think I might do that. Look at all the traffic coming in. Alright, so we'll be able to get this filled up. Let's get some alfalfa in there. 106,000. So if we go to sell the majority of our alfalfa, we get a pretty decent price on that. Pretty decent chunk of change. How much it's going for? Yeah, let's go ahead and use the barge. Transport this over to the barn on the northeast part of the map. Let's go on a little barge ride. Alright, let's get on the barge. Let's get the gates down. Alright. So, yeah, one of the problems that I did previously have on this, because I had the collision for the ice plane on the water, when we put the gates down, it was scooting, you know, it was kind of jacking up the barge, which made it very... not impossible, but a lot more tedious, I guess, as far as to get equipment from the dock onto it. So that was something we had to, you know, compromise on. So it will get the look of the ice, I guess, as far as on the water, but it is still not collidable. And that's kind of a little bit of a flaw, I feel, I guess, as far as with the visibility conditions that we have currently available. Alright, can we get on this here without... oh yes. I got a better idea. I'm gonna turn the barge around here. Let's put those up for a second. Not what I wanted. Put those up for a second. And reposition this barge. Turn it this way. Hear the woodpeckers there in the woods. I want to get away from that mooring. That should work. All right. Gates down. Nice. Alright, now we can get it on there. Whoa! Taking a little bit of a swim. It's probably another fair thing to mention, I guess, as far as you cannot drown in any of the waterways on this map. So even if you do put the equipment in the water, you won't drown. That's kind of by design too. Oops, I didn't get over far enough. So I got this deal here as far as to keep clear. As long as you're keeping that clear, it should be good to go, because as far as to get in and out of the barge. And off we go. We'll take it over to barn over on the northeast of the map. Gotta have a foghorn on these types. Oh, some of the... Need to dredge that out a little bit more, I guess. Definitely glad, I guess, as far as to have this still an option, I guess, as far as just like we had in the version of this map for Farm Sim 19. I think this is a pretty cool way to travel. Definitely not the only option. Definitely don't have to go this route if you don't want to. But it's kind of a, you know, it's an alternative. Yeah, so I did some cleanup, I guess, as far as with the foliages and whatever, and the river edges, because it was looking kind of bad, I guess, as far as previously. So that's been cleaned up, I guess, as far as since the last playtest. Don't remember if I was able to show that as far as last time or not, but yeah. Upon working, you know, and testing out, I guess, as far as the ice planes here on the water, definitely created the reason, I guess, as far as to do something with the water's edges. They were looking pretty sad. All right, coming up to the dock. We're slowed up here. And whoops, didn't quite get it in there straight. Really? What the hell am I hitting on? There we go. That's more like it. Alright, cool. Yeah, see, so that was something I made abundant. So as long as you keep the equipment clear of that spot, don't get that too close to the cabinet, it'll let you exit, just as far as without getting stuck. And having to tab, I guess, as far as into your vehicle. Alright, so we can sell our alfalfa right over this end of the industrial park. I do need to get a weigh station. That is something that is also available in the store to be able to put over here, as far as over by Billy Bob's. I have one over at the United Co-op. I just haven't put one over here yet. That's probably yet another thing I need to do. Let me write that down before I forget. But I got the 3 things I needed to adjust. I needed to do forage wagon, as far as the starting equipment, a new farmer. I need to add the carton for strawberries over into the dairy production, and also a weigh station here over at Billy Bob's. Okay. This is where you can sell your alfalfa in loose form. Now, if you got bales, there's a spot right across the way from here. This is where we can sell it loose. Get some money for our alfalfa there. Nice, that worked out pretty good. And we got an environmental score reward too for that. So there's extra bonus. Whoops. What the heck? I mean to detach that. Wrong button. Alright, cool. So yeah, your bales will get sold over in this spot over here. So you got your wood chips you can sell. If you chop some trees down, you got wood chips, and then you sell your logs over here, over Dairyland Sawmill. Alright, let's go back and get another load of alfalfa. So, yeah, the fact that we don't own this land, let me double check it real quick. I think I had it at one point, they're being owned, let me double check. So, yep, this area of land is owned, as far as over here at the industrial park. And part of the reason I had to do that is to have the functionality of the warehouse. So let's go over here to the warehouse real quick. So in order to have accessibility to this warehouse right off the bat, you needed to have that land purchased. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to get in here. So, yep, there you go. There's plenty of places, I guess, as far as to be able to store your production pallets, both in the industrial park here and just wherever you happen to put them. This is also available in the store. So if you want to put another one of these garages down, you can do this. So if we go to the build mode and go to our sheds, you will have that available. Got quite a few, I guess, as far as to choose from. So here it is right here. So if you did want to put another one of these down, either in this spot, which there's areas of land that you can buy, you can put another one of these down if you wish, but it's got one here to start with anyway. So, yep, a lot of the items just like that are all available in the store. So much of the things that you see, not everything, but a huge chunk of the items that you do see that's already placed down in the map, that loads up on map start, is available in the store. I guess as far as to be able to put either another one down elsewhere or what have you. So yeah, I need to get another way station, or a way station over there, not another one, but so you have a place to weigh your equipment, I guess, as far as both before and after unloading. I do have one over at the co-op, just not one over here. Alright, so we'll put this back on the barge, and we'll head back into town and get some more alfalfa. Alright, let's close the gates. And head on out. Spin it back around here. You can run this barge aground, I guess, as far as you want to be careful as far as where you do that. Because if it's really steep, or if it's not, you can get it flipped over or whatever like that. It's this barge does not reset. So yeah, just keep that in mind. It's not tabbable and it does not reset. So if you do get it flipped over, you're gonna have to figure out a way, I guess, as far as to get it back into the water. That's about the only downside, I guess, as far as with the barge. So if you tend to want to, you know, mess around, I guess, as far as with the barge, it can be a bit of a detriment if you get it out of the waterway, up onto the ground, and get it, especially if you get it flipped over or whatever. Try not to do that. That's all I can suggest. Gotta have a foghorn on these things. This goes so well with this barge, especially when you got like cloudy or rainy weather. Makes it even better. It fits the persona of this barge. You have this means of travel, and you also have, you know, just using the roadways as well. More than one way to get from point A to point B is all. It's nice to have options. So you don't feel like taking the roads, feel like they are not as exciting, I guess, as far as do it that way, then you can take the barge. Water coming out of it. Get that water bilging out, the bilge pump, I guess, as far as working to keep it buoyant. You don't need the base of the barge, I guess, filling up with water and sinking it. Let it roll it over or whatever. Alright, let's nose this in this way. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Alright, cool. That's not what I wanted, so I'm going to put the gates down. Oh shoot. So we got it up on the ground there a little bit. Let's back it up. That's what I was talking about, getting it up on the ground there. Alright, let's lift the gates back up real quick. So yeah, it's recoverable in some cases. have to be a little bit more cautious. So it does let you clip, I guess, a little bit, and that's for good reason. It's kind of by design. It's meant to, I guess, as far as give you a little bit of room to clip. Kind of a safeguard, if you will. The fact that it's got collision to be able to get the equipment on and off there without it sinking the barge or the equipment or any combination of that. That's all by design. Alright, let's go get some more alfalfa. So you can either go this way or you can go back the way we came, I guess, as far as to get to the barge. So there's your town store or Dollar General. Will be able to sell most of, if not all, their productions. They got a whole line of cars there. Look at that. Business picking up here. Of course, it is like 10 in the morning, so everybody must be on their must be late for work. Y'all hurry and get back up and get into work. Let's grab ourselves some more alfalfa. So the grass that's on this here is totally mowable on top of the alfalfa, so that's something else to take into consideration if you just want to sell regular grass. Obviously you won't get as much as you do with alfalfa itself. Let's see how our alfalfa's doing. Ooh, growing in pretty good. Nice. I noticed we got some spots there. Next batch of alfalfa. So while we're back over here, I'm going to check and see if we got any pallets over at the dairy. Take a walk over there while this is filled up. So I want to take into consideration, if I wanted to get cows, I want to maintain some of this alfalfa so that we can make feed. Over here real quick and see what we got in pallets. And we're already over 3 hours. Good. Time flies when you're having fun. I hope we're having fun. If we're not having fun, then we're doing something wrong. And so let's see where we're at here. Nope. Looks like I'm going to be running out of milk here again. I might have to get a little bit more milk. We got plenty of sugar. I bought a little bit more sugar than we needed. Definitely probably need some more milk though. That's going to be one of the main ingredients out of any of those products is going to be milk. Let's get a little bit more milk. Now that we made a little bit of money on selling the alfalfa, we can maybe get ourselves some more milk. We don't have the moo-moos yet, so this is our alternative, I guess, as far as to getting this production done. Now, granted, the approach that I'm taking, you don't have to take this approach. You can totally wait to do the dairy production after you have, retain some cows. Because to buy milk at a premium, as you can see, it's pretty expensive. And again, that's by design. This is not meant to be, I guess, as far as a cheap way, I guess, as far as to get the dairy production going. Definitely is going to behoove you, I guess, as far as to get some cows. Dairy cows. Alright, let's get some more milk in here at least. Alright, cool. Want to make sure I got enough product in there, I guess, as far as to be able to make at least one pallet of the cottage cheese. Double check here again as far as, so we should be able to get our cottage cheese, ice cream, and cottage cheese, and ice cream. So no yogurt or butter. We need butter for salt and strawberries for yogurt, which we came to find, through the play test here, that it does not take the cartons of strawberries. So I do need to fix that. I need to adjust that as far as. But this is why we play test, as far as to come to that determination. Alright. Pretty simple fix, though. It's not incredibly difficult as far as to get that done. I can probably actually apply that change. I can save this, come back in here, and it should allow that product to go in there. It should be that simple, actually. I might do that actually just to confirm whatever that's going to work right. This is, by the way, I guess as far as Spline Design Studios Saturday, so not only are we playtesting, but we're still creative, I guess, as far as to fix what we come to find is broken, I guess, as far as in our playtest. So we haven't been able to do that just as of yet, so we'll probably go ahead and apply that. We'll save this playtest. We'll make that change to the dairy to make sure that the carton will go in there. What I will make sure is that carton is not so it's away from the input, so that way it's not going to prematurely put that in there when we load the game back up. You want to be able to physically put it in there. That's something I'll take into consideration prior to saving it and making that adjustment to the dairy production. Appreciate everybody sticking around, I guess, as far as dropping in, I guess, as far as even just to check out the playthrough of the Dairyland 4X map for Farming Simulator 22. So far, everything's going pretty good. We do have some adjustments to make, as I already mentioned, but nothing too serious. Okay, so I think what I will do, I'm going to leave this guy here. Let's go back to the main farm. Actually, let's go over to the dairy production. Whoops, not quite the spot. Oh, you can hear the woodpeckers. Woodpeckers are nice and it's only not even 11 o'clock in the morning on our September. I got it on 1-day seasons. Okay, so what I want to do when we make this adjustment here, I want to move this carton out of this spot and put it over here. That way it's out of the trigger, I guess, as far as for that. That way, when we save it, make the adjustment, we should be able to manually put that in there and it should go in. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this. All that being said, and we'll try that out. So let's go here, let's save this. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to save the playtest, but when we have these types of adjustments to make, the only way we can come back in with what's already been done, make the adjustment, come back in, well, that's the only reason why I need to save it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have saved it at all if we didn't have any adjustments. Okay, so let's close this out. Actually, let's get some play music going on and quit. I'm going to switch this over so that we can make those appropriate changes. Man, we're over 3 hours. Holy crap. Alright, let's switch this over. Whoop. Tiger. Hello. Hello. What's up there, Tiger? Alright, cool. That's not what I want. Hold on a second, folks. Let me do this. You been lurky-loo in a lurky-loo, I see. I see you. Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? Oh, yep, I can complete that. Oh, yeah, I definitely do. Appreciate you chiming in. Oh. Wait, how did that go away? Did I click that? Oh, well. Cool, it's good to go anyway. So, what I need to do is get some changes done here. So, let's go like this. Let me get some things popped up here for a minute. And then once I get to where I need to be, show you what's going on. So don't pay no attention to what's happening behind the curtain. It's not important. Okay, so we need to get to... Actually, I'm opening up the wrong one. That is the wrong one. Now let's get out of that. Nope. I got so many stinking folders, I guess, as far as with things going on here. I'm trying to get this thing super duper finalized, I guess, as far as... I'm ready to get it out there just as much as you folks out there that have been patiently awaiting, I guess, as far as to get in your hot little hands and try it out yourself. Alright, so... Placeables... Nice. Okay, I think I'm far enough into where I need to be. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so what we need to adjust is our dairy production, which is both of these actually. So this is the one that loads in by with map start. This is the one you can purchase. Okay. We need to adjust those both. So the fill types for these. So right now for yogurt, it says strawberry. So that's the default palettes that yeah. So the default palettes, I guess, as far as that are in the default greenhouses that are provided by default. So this garden that I created is a totally separate fill type. In fact, let me go ahead and open up the fill types just to kind of show what I'm talking about. Alright, so we gotta go to here, and now if we go into fill types, we have, so fair mention, I guess, as far as the only reason why sugarcane is listed in here, we can't grow this on this map. The only reason it's in here is to actually remove it from the pricing table. That's the only reason that's in here. Okay, so there's our alfalfa. So we should have, we scroll through this, these are all of our custom fill types that we have for the map. There's our butter, cheese, goat cheese, ice cream. There's our salt. There's our meats for cow meat, the pig meat, paper, lettuce carton. Okay, so what we need to change, what I needed to get here is that strawberry carton. This one right here. Now, the way I want this to be is I don't want it to both require the strawberry carton and the regular strawberry. So I'm going to make a totally separate input for yogurt that will take cartons instead. So basically I have to make a whole nother reference for a production that has strawberry carton. See, if I were to add it to just this, that would mean this recipe requires both the strawberry pallets that are produced by the default greenhouses as well as the cartons, I guess, as far as produced by the fruits and vegetables garden. I don't want it to be that way. So we have to create a separate production like so. Alright, we're gonna go like this. Make a space here. Paste that. Okay, so now we got a whole nother option here for yogurt. So this one is going to actually take that strawberry carton instead of, so it's going to be basically the same output, only one will take the cartons and one will take the regular pallets. Okay, so we're going to copy that fill type and put that into this spot. So what will show up when we look at this in the menu, it'll show two different recipes for yogurt. One that will take the default strawberries from the pallets of the greenhouses that are in the game, and then our ones that come out of our garden, which are the strawberry cartons. So that's what we'll see. So we'll be able to do either type with the cartons or the default strawberry pallets. Alright, so that should work. And we also want to apply this to our other dairy production. So there's one that you can buy in the store, and one that's loads in dynamically. That's right in that spot that we're currently using. So need to adjust that XML as well. So let's go to placeables, production types, dairy, and dairy store. So let's adjust this guy as well, much the same way we did the other one. Okay, so all we can do is copy pasta. Oops, move this over here. Go. Wait a minute, what did I do? Hold on. Make sure I don't want to be getting these all. There we go. So what I need to do is copy this yogurt recipe with our strawberry carton. Copy this guy into this one. Well, there's our yogurt for that one. Let's just add that one to this one as well. Voila. Now we can go ahead and save those two. Okay. Save that one and save this one. And then I'm not 100% sure. This is what we'll have to test. We may have to add it into our save game, I guess, as far as for that recipe to be included into that production that we've already started. So if it doesn't work, it's just going to mean we have to edit the production in the save game itself. So this is in the map. Everything that I'm doing right here is in the map. So if it doesn't still want to accept it, or if it doesn't show this recipe for yogurt with our strawberry carton, then that means I would have to edit a file in the save game files that we saved prior to exit. Okay, so we'll test this out to see if it will, and if it does, then we're good to go. Okay, so we got them both saved. Now I just got to get them over to our map mod folder, which is still unzipped. So that's part of the reason why I keep it unzipped, so that we can make these adjustments pretty easily. I'm getting my cables all mixed up here. What is happening here? Hold on a second. Oh, okay, that's that one. Alright, cool. That worked. Now, what I need to do is get them windows open, I guess, as far as to get it over to where it needs to be. So where I'm editing it here is on where I do all my map edits, and then I bring it over to the actual mod map over in our game directory. So let's do that. Meow. So we're gonna do stop, go to here, maps, where I want to pull it from. Just getting this set up here before I show you what's going on. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go to our production points. There's production. Okay, there's that one. Then I need to open up this one. It's a map. Just go production points. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to do any of this, so I didn't have this preset up here, so I apologize for that. Alright, let's go switch this over. Alrighty then, so what we got over here is our mod map directory, I guess, as far as for our game directory than our mods. Right, so we got to be able to pull those files that we just adjusted and put them into here. So I got this folder. Okay, and we need to take this one and this one, copy that, and put those in here. Yes, please. Cool. Now we should be able to go load the game back up and get all that works out. So let's do that next. Just that simple. Now, like I said, it may necessarily require to go into the save game files and actually adjust that production like that. So that file that I just transferred over is like for map start. So what it reads, I guess, as far as initially when you buy the production and on initial map startup, right? So it may be required, I guess, as far as to go into the map save files, I guess, as far as to include what our updates, I guess, as far as to those as well. It may or may not require it. We'll see what happens. So we'll go ahead and load up our save game, those adjustments, and let's check our dev log here and see if we do have any errors. So if we got some errors, that's definitely gonna give us a clue. I mean, very well might. Yep. So we did get some red there. So let's see what happened there. It's probably gonna be related, I guess, as far as to that fill type, because it wasn't previously included in there. So let's see what we got here. So scroll back through here and see what that red line was. So it's telling me it's already in use. So I might have to make it. I think I know what I did wrong. let me switch back here real quick. I can kind of explain, I guess, as far as what might be going on here. Wrong screen. Let me switch. Okay, so that error that we're getting, it's telling me that yogurt is already in use as far as the product ID. So that's what it's yelling at me. So this product ID that I got here, it's saying there's too many of those. So I'll probably just have to make this a yogurt 2. Probably all I'll have to do. I can still keep this fill type here because that's what's in the map. So I think it's just yelling at me for that product ID being duplicate. Yeah, so that's all I got to do is change that. Another pretty simple fix. Alright, so let me go ahead and do this. I'll just make this as yogurt 2. Like so. And that should remove that error. Let's go ahead and save this on both of these. So that's on this one as well as this one. I didn't know it was that picky, but apparently it is. Because what you have to consider, I guess, as far as what I've got going on here, these are, even though it is, we're still trying to make us, relatively the same product, it's still a different recipe because we're using different items. So one's a carton and one's a strawberry palette, as opposed to that. So as far as the game's concerned, those are different. So these IDs have to be different. That's why it's going to throwing us that error. All right, so let's switch this back over. We'll get this updates moved over. Alright, so save that one. Get these moved over here in a second. Okay, so let's go ahead and close out of the game here. I should let it finish hold up there, and we'll just get right back out, and then we'll have to apply that change. So yep, we're in that spot. That's where we should be as far as our map save. Cool. Let's close this out though. We need to put those, once again, adjusted to XML files. Let's quit. Alright, so we need to grab those from here. Okay, so refresh. I need this one and this one. And put them in here. Replace, yes please. Alright, now let's try to load it up again. Now we shouldn't get that error. Now we shouldn't get that error when we load up that save game. Alright, see if we get any red that shows up this time. Now sometimes when you fix one problem, it might spawn another error. It just sometimes depends. Oh my goodness, holy crap, just like I said. So, alright. Ouch, man, that was even more stuff that I was expecting. Okay, hold on. Let's roll it back over there and see what it's yelling at us for now. Let's see. Strawberry. Oh. Okay, I think I know what else I did wrong. Okay, hold on. All right. Hello. Cindy coming in with a hello. Welcome. How are we doing there, Cindy? Welcome on in. Yeah, we're just troubleshooting it as far as the adjustments that we're trying to make to our map. And these two errors that are spawning, so now that again, just like I was saying, sometimes when you fix one problem, it can sometimes crop and spawn, I guess, as far as additional. So what it's telling me now is I don't have the storages required, I guess, as far as for that fill type of strawberry carton. So let me switch this back over and I'll show what's going on with that. Okay, so what's going on with that, if you look at our XML in here, I don't have in our storages down here, I don't have strawberry carton actually included, so I think that's what it's mostly yelling at us for there. So we got to add a storage capacity, I guess, as far as for that. So I'll just probably do it the same as these strawberries, which are the pallet versions, not the carton versions. So let's just copy pasta this. And we don't need a lot of strawberries to make yogurts for these recipes, so that's why we don't have as much capacity as the other items. So this one, we need to take this fill type and make this storage for that. And we also got to make sure we put it down in here. This is the other thing it's yelling at us for here. So that trigger where we put the stuff in, it's not included in there either. So it's in our recipe, but it's basically yelling at those lines that are showing the red and yellow is because we don't have it in our storages or in here. Okay, so we're going to fix those problems. We'll do that, and it looks like I want to readjust these too. Oh my goodness, that's I don't like that like that. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, let's space these all out just to kind of clean this up a little bit. Yeah, I like to make this nice and neat. I don't like that all. Oh crap, that's not what I wanted. I can probably always clean this up later, but you kind of get the idea. I want to have those all nice and neat in there. You don't really see this, I guess, as far as you know, in the game or not, whatever like that. As long as the game can read what's going on and what you're trying to do, that's all the game really cares about. You can have this scattered all over the place. I like to leave it neat just for, you know, purposes of coming back to it later and making adjustments. And we are not looking all over the darn place for this. So now we need to add also this to this. So this is the actual trigger where all this stuff goes in. So the fact that we don't have that included in there, because as far as for that accepted, that's the other thing is yelling at us for. So it's noticing, I guess, as far as that we have a recipe that requires it, no storage, and then it's also not in here. So it's picking up all that, and it's letting us know that that needs to be fixed. So, all right, so put that there. So that's in this XML. So now we need to put that also into this XML. Same as that one, put that in here as well. I'll clean this up later, I guess, as far as to get these all straightened out. For now, just for testing purposes, that should be fine. I'll come back and clean that up later. It's more or less just an aesthetic, you know, a coding aesthetic type of thing. It's nothing. It'll still work just fine, even though it's all misaligned, but my OCD gets the better of me as far as when that's not. Alright, so now we got all the stuff where it needs to be. So we got it there, and in here. In both of these. So let's just double check. So we got it here, there, and also here. Cool. So let's make sure this one's saved. And also this one's saved. Alright, cool. Now we'll close out the game. We'll get this moved over. And rinse and repeat. There's a lot of that goes on, I guess, as far as with these types of things. A lot of rinse and repeating as far as to fix and troubleshoot our errors. Alright, so let's close this out. Alright, let me switch this over. Okay, so what we need to do is take these ones that we just saved, this one here, and this one here, copy those back over to our mods folder. Paste. And let's load this one up. See what we got now. Now, if we did everything right so far, which so far we have, we shouldn't get any more errors or warnings. Okay, so let's load up our save game. Bring up our devlog and see what we got now. Cindy's like, She knows what's up. Cindy knows what's up. How y'all, how you two and you did all this chilling? Alright, so far nothing. Good. Keep going. Yeah, alright, cool. We didn't get any errors this time. That's cool. Love it when a plan works out. Yep, so no more red or yellow like we had. There is the one yellow warning that is for our animal foods, and that's already been explained, I guess, as far as why that exists there. That has to do with the Giants engine, I guess, as far as not liking it when you touch the mechanics of the default animal food. it still all works fine. It was the same type of problem that we had with our version of the map for Farm Sim 19 as well. So, not trying to make excuses, but they haven't, Giants hasn't fixed that issue, I guess, as far as with that warning coming up there when you touch the mechanics of the default animal foods. Okay, so now what we can do, let me go ahead and turn this off. We can hear the game sounds. So now we've made all those adjustments. We should be able to put that cart of strawberries into this dairy production. This should still be running. Yep, we're close to producing a pallet too, so that's cool. Now, this is why I moved this carton out of the way, so it wouldn't, by default, just drop into that input. I wanted to make sure I could put it in there. Is it going? Yep, it's going in. Sweet. All right, so that works. Awesome sauce. So those cartons, those strawberry cartons will now go in there as well. Now we should be able to go in here and see that we do have yogurt. We're going to have two different recipes. One for the strawberry pallets. That includes the strawberry pallets, and one for the cartons. So let's, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So if we look in here, we can see we got one that takes strawberry. That's the pallets. Now, you're not going to be able to tell the difference here, but because we put the one only with cartons, that's the way we can tell the difference. It's going to have the same icon, but we can see one that has strawberry pallets and one cartons. So it's going to be two different recipes for yogurt. One that includes strawberry cartons, and so that's not a bad thing. Cool. Nice. So now we got yogurt actually being produced here now. It's going to be a little bit lagging behind, only because we put that strawberries in there late, I guess, as far as that. So these are going to spawn before the yogurt one will. Okay. But, yep, they do go in there, so that's cool. That is working fantastically. So, still got a little bit of time, I guess, as far as before we get... You know what? It's not too far behind. I'm going to go ahead and speed up the time here a little bit. We can get these pallets to spawn. I have not eaten yet. I came right off, I guess, as far as the bike ride from earlier. And, granted, I got hydrated pretty well because it was a pretty warm day. But I'm just speeding up the time here a little bit so we can spawn this pallet. These are 4,000 liter pallets. And we should have enough product, I guess, as far as to be able to make those. Any moment now. I'm gonna slow this up. Approaching it. So we're just kind of speeding up the time here a little bit just to kind of show the process. So it's only taking about another two in-game hours, I guess, as far as to get as close to spawning the pallet. So you can see from the time we started, which was August, it took us a whole month, a whole in-game month, I guess, as far as to get this far. And there they are. The ice cream one will be coming here just in a moment. So we got our cottage cheese and cheese. And there's our ice cream. Nice. Now, the yogurt is obviously going to be lagging behind because we got that delayed start. But, okay, what are we missing for... Oh, we're out of strawberries already? Shoot. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me go over here real quick and see. What do we need for yogurts? We're out of... What are we out of? We're out of... We got milk. Sugar. Yep, we're out of strawberries. No, we got the cartons. What the heck? So it needs 2... What in the world? Hold on a second. What are we missing for that? We shouldn't be... Hold on. So we got milk. Sugar. That's weird. So Why is that not weird? I don't know why that's not. Should be enough in there because it only needs 2 strawberry. I guess as far as like that, so it should be plenty. Okay. Let me go see if I can get another carton maybe. See if we got any more cartons over here in our garden. Oh, look at all the cartons we got. Oh my goodness. Got all kinds of goodies over here. Yep, there's some more strawberries. And there's some more strawberries. I don't know why these keep flipping over like that. I'm just gonna walk these over actually. Cool. Yep, oh, we got some more strawberries. Cool. Let's just put all the strawberries in there. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. It should have enough. It's got. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put this in though. Okay, let's see what that does. I'm a little bit confused. Why is it not wanting to? Why does it say material is missing? Did I do that right? Let me check my. Nope, it should be just strawberry carton. That's the yogurt too. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, because as far as having the 2 separate recipes, it shouldn't be requiring both types of strawberries as far as the cartons and the palette. So I don't know if that's what it's saying it's missing. And if that's the case, I need to redo that recipe, I guess, as far as so it works right. Because in theory here, that should be producing this yogurt. Let me see here. Yeah, we got plenty of strawberry carton, I guess, as far as to be able to make this recipe. So why is it not wanting to make that? I'm checking on my XML, my other screen, just to kind of verify. I'm a little confused on that. Yogurt ID 2. Yeah, there's no reason that shouldn't be producing. Now, I don't know if it's just an issue of trying to edit that on this save game. That could necessarily be the case. I'm not ruling that out, I guess, as far as at this point. There's no reason that shouldn't be producing this recipe for yogurt. Yeah, this is standing out to me as far as that's we got definitely enough milk, enough sugar, and enough strawberries. Carton to do that. Why are you saying material is missing? You little bugger. That one's inactive. That's because it needs. Let me go ahead and turn this one on just out of curiosity. Oh, okay. That's why. So, okay. I had to make sure. So, what I was looking at here is the one that needs the carton, or the pallets. This one is the cartons. Cool. So now we should be producing. Yeah, now it's doing it. Man, without changing this to a different fill type, that would be my only way to be able to tell the difference between the two. I guess you would just have to know that there are the 2 different recipes and understand that it needs cartons and strawberries. So yeah, that's about as clear as I can make that. So I guess if nothing else fails, you would just have to activate one and deactivate the other, just to ensure, I guess, as far as you got the right one. So, but it does work. Yep. So it is producing that pallet of yogurt. So that's much the same as the cheese and the cottage cheese one. That's a 4,000 liter pallet. So that's going to take a little bit. So I don't have enough there, but based on everything that works so far with this thing, I don't feel like that's not going to work. So that was a solid adjustment, I guess, as far as to get the strawberry carton applied to this recipe for yogurt. Let me switch this back over here and just show you what else I was explaining. I'm going to keep the game running and just kind of continue to explain here. So it does not, so this yogurt is, I want it to be the same. I don't want to have a totally separate fill type for yogurt for that second, that would just be too confusing, I guess, as far as to have two different types of yogurt. Because it's all just strawberries. It's just the fact that one is strawberry carton and one is strawberry palette. Yeah. So, yeah, it's already confusing enough. It is. I didn't really think it was going to be that much of an issue as far as to have the fact that it shows the same icon. I could probably even go so far as to change the icon so it's different on the strawberry carton, just so that you can know. And one way I can do that is, I've got my fill types here. If we look at the strawberry carton fill type, it's using the same HUD, I guess, as far as for the other version of strawberries, the palletized versions from the greenhouses. So I can always modify this HUD deal here to differentiate, I guess, as far as in our recipe, in our dairy production. I think I might do that, actually. So even if I was to put just a C, let me kind of show you this really quick too. So it's just to show you what these HUDs look like. Let's go into our map. So here's all the icons for the different fill types, right? And I'm not going to have the strawberry one in there because I'm just reading the one that's in the game. But I can get that one from the game pretty quickly. Let's go to, I can't remember where it's at. Let's open up another folder. Just see what we can do here. Let's do, hold on a second. Got so much crap on my desktop. Let's put some music on while we're doing this. Alright, so we want to go to our games on Steam, 22. Data. I just gotta remember where the HUDs are for that. I can't remember. That might actually be in my data extract, not in the, okay. Alright, let me get to that. Uno momento, we'll find this. Appreciate everybody's patience. So 22. Data extract, output. Menu. HUDs, alright. Fill types, yep, here we are. This is where we need to be. So these files aren't easily accessible. This is a extract, I guess, as far as from the in-game files. These aren't readily available. You have to kind of like pull these out, I guess, as far as they got these all locked down, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But these are all the default fill types that are in the game. So you got your flour, your fertilizer, and all this stuff here. So we want to look for strawberry. And let's see where that bad boy's at. Stone. Strawberry. So we need this guy. Copy that. And we're going to paste this filler right in here. And then we should be able to open this up in our paint program. That's what I thought. Alright, cool. So what I got to do first is actually go into another one of my programs here. Give me a second. Gotta open up this feller. And actually do this. Alright, so that's going to be in here. Maps. And where else? We put that in our HUDs. And I need to open this guy. So there's our strawberry. So what I can do to this one is actually make a new one that'll have like a C or put carton on this here. So you'll be able to differentiate between the palletized version and the carton version. So that way at least you'll know in the recipe as far as which one's which. It's just be as simple as that. I think I'm gonna do that. So let's save this as a PNG in here. I gotta be able to edit this image. And it's a pretty small file too. It's not even that big of a file, so. PNG, there we go. And let's rename this as card. This is always the fun part on Saturdays as far as get on the creative side of things. If anybody wants to join in, I guess as far as on the creative side of things, as I'm doing right now, feel free to use the crayons. That's what I have the crayons in there for. I want anybody to feel left out. So if you feel like you want to help out, I guess as far as in the virtual sense, feel free to use those crayons. I'm going to name this strawberry. That. And this is going to be a PNG, so we can actually put this in our paint program. So now we can close that out and go into our paint program. Now we can take this, open it up with our paint program. And all we want to do is just modify this to put either C or carton, something to differentiate it from the default icon. Okay. What color do we want to make it? That's the other thing. So I'm looking at the in-game screen there. We have that blue menu background. So I want it to stand out. I don't want to use blue. It's got to be something that kind of pops a little bit. So I'm thinking something like an orange. Orange is brown. Something of that nature. All right, let's go to... Let's see. Ooh, this one might work. I think I used that for something else. Although I need to go like this. Let me try this. I'm going to do that. Take this color and I'm just going to darken this a little bit. Like so. And let's go like that. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's make that a little smaller. Okay, so if we just do... Nice. Alright, cool. Let's see how this fits. I don't know if it would be better to do the whole word or just the C. Because I'm just kind of feeling it. So this is the area that I need to stay within, I guess, as far as for the image. Bow, 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 bow. Resize this way. How about that? That might work. Alright, cool. We're going to try that out. Alright, let's convert that to raster layer. I'm going to do layers, merge, visible. Nice. Now what I'll do is I'll rename this image to coincide with our strawberry carton. Like so. We'll make that a PNG. Cool. Now we need to run that texture through our texture tool. Let me open that up. Okay, so we're good there. Let's go back this way. Let's see. What is that? Rascal. Yeah, this tool. We need to go into this guy and run our new image that we just created it through our texture tool. Let it do its thing. Nice. Pretty small. So now we need to put this into... We need to make reference to this in our fill types XML. So in here, instead of for our cartons, which is this fill type, we want it to read that new image file that we just created. So what I'll do to make sure I got the proper name to it, I'll go properties, grab this name, apply this to that fill type, so replace this name right here. fill. So now it'll read that new image for this fill type. Okay. That'll differentiate the palletized version as well as the carton version. Alright, so we need to save this fill types. So we'll have two files that we got to bring over to our map. This map fill types and also that image file. Okay, so make sure. Yep, so we need this image file and this map fill type there. Let's refresh that. Sweet. So let's get this close out of the game, and we'll make these appropriate changes, and then we'll try it out. So let's go see that. Okay. Alright, let me switch this over. Alright, so we're moving a lot of files over, I guess, as far as, so just kind of taking, we're getting proactive, I guess, as far as making the changes that we need to change, I guess, as far as in our playtest, based on our playtest. Okay, so what we need is, we gotta get the HUDs. And we need this new image file, which I need the DDS, which is this guy. Bring that over to our map folder, our game. Same folder. Paste that into here. Then I need to bring over that new, let me make sure I save that. So our fill types, I did save it, okay, cool. SA, so I also need, in our maps folder, I need this guy. Copy that over. Yippers. Alright, cool. That's all we should need to do. So now we need to go back into the game and try and see, so what, doing that little bit of change that we did there, that's going to change the icon that's going to show for those strawberry cartons. So both in the recipe, and then when we pick up the cartons themselves from the garden, it'll be totally separate, I guess, as far as from the ones that are in the game by default. Okay. We'll check and see how we did, though. Okay, so let's just get our save game loaded up. Alright, let's make sure we don't have any errors. Oh, shoot. I already saw an error. Go darn it. Alright, so I gotta see what that error was about. Went by too fast. Alright, we'll see what that error is all about. There's something easily fixable. Oops, button. Scroll back up there and see what that error was all about. Where's that error? No, there it is. So it's. Oh, I know what I did wrong. That's totally on the directory. Yep. I know. I see what I did wrong. So I just pointed it to the wrong directory though. Whoops. That's a mistake on my part. Let me go ahead and close this out, and I'll show what I did wrong. Got a little bit ahead of myself. Let's go ahead and quit out of that. It helps when you point to the right directory. So I was still pointing to the game directory, I guess, as far as the original image, I guess, as far as for the strawberry. That's why it was showing up in there. Alright, cool. Let's switch this over. Alright, so what I did wrong. Oops, I close the game out. Alright, so for our strawberry cartons, I'm still reading what is considered dollar data. So that extract that I was showing earlier, it's still trying to read this new image that I created in the game, which it's not there. So we got to point it to the proper directory, which in this case is going to be, should have an example. Put it right here. So we need this directory. Right there. So we're going to put that to our... Wait a minute. There it is. We need to change this location. To that. Now it's pointed to the right directory. So now if you save that again. Now we're going to move that one over. And with that being said, we're going to switch it back over. Okay, so what we need to do is take that file we just adjusted, push that, this one right here, copy that one back over to our map. Oh. And voila. Now we should be able to, now we shouldn't have that error. And our image should be properly pointed, I guess, as far as where it needs to be. Let's load that up. Load up our save. Alright, no errors, no whammies. So we got to cross fingers there too. I mean, so far all the errors that we have encountered, it's either been our own mistake, as far as typo, whatever, or it's been easily correctable. That's all. Those are the nice types. Those are the ones you like to be able to troubleshoot. Alright, cool. So no additional errors, so we should be good to go. Alright, let's turn the music off and we'll go ahead and load into the map. All of our adjustments made. And see how we did. Alright, so we're going to immediately go right over to our dairy production. Check that out. Go right over there. Wait. Woo. Oh yeah, we had that trailer in the way. Alright, so let's see what we got here now. So if we go in here and we check our recipe, or this yogurt, now it's got that, you can't really see it, so it is kind of small, but it has that distinction, I guess, as far as right there now, as this one does not. So it's not really easily discernible, but it's got a little identifier there, I guess, as far as anyway. I might even elaborate on that further, I guess, as far as to make the strawberry a little bit smaller, and then I don't know, maybe I might just go with the C instead of typing in there, because it makes it really hard to see even on that side. You saw how what the size of the image was, so, but at least we can see the difference between this one and that one. Yeah. Okay. That may or may not have to do, at least we have some type of distinguishing factor. Okay, so yeah, still not. Did I get this one active? Hold on. That one is missing. This one we need to activate. There we go. Now we should be producing that recipe. Wait a minute. Oh, we're out of the carton, so we gotta get more cartons in there. Okay, so, yep, this is before we put the cartons actually in there. That's right. It's still on that same save, so we didn't resave it. So this should be able to go in. There it goes. Alright, so that went in. So that should be producing that recipe for yogurt. And there she goes. Yep, she is producing that recipe for yogurt. Yeah, I kind of feel I want to redo that icon as far as to make it more distinguishable, I guess, as far as the carton. So I might make the strawberry itself a little bit smaller and actually make it more legible, I guess, as far as the carton with the strawberry image. I might do that. So yeah, I might make that a little bit of adjustment, but you kind of get the idea, I guess, as far as what is required, I guess, as far as to distinguish those two different recipes that we've got. Cool beans. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna have. Let me see here. Oh, right. This is before we actually. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. We already seen these products. in this save game. So let me deactivate these, and we're just gonna focus on just the yogurt. Okay, that way we'll have more than enough material, I guess, as far as to do yogurt. So I'm going to advance the time a little bit so we can actually see the yogurt actually spawn. We already seen the other ones at this point, so this is all playtest, I guess, as far as the save game goes. But it kind of goes to show what you can adjust, I guess, as far as based on a save game. If you're adding stuff in, you didn't even have to touch any of the save game files. You just have to make sure you're getting the right files, I guess, as far as within your map, to make sure that it's, you know, doesn't have any errors. Yeah, let's advance the time. Yeah, so I deactivated the other one so I know I would have enough ingredients, I guess, as far as to make the yogurt, and so it's not like all being distributed equally, I guess, as far as, you know, all those other products. Oh shoot, what did I run out of? Yeah, sometimes probably strawberries. Did I run out of strawberries? Hold on, I have to put some more strawberries in there. Yeah, so this tells me it's out. Let's see which one we're out of here. I think it's probably, yep, so we're out of strawberry cartons. So let's go get some more strawberries. Whoops, we can go it this way. Nice to be just in walking distance between our garden and this production. Kind of convenient. So yeah. Scared the crap out of me. What's up there, Grandmaster Gamer? Welcome on in. Hello. We're just continuing to test out our dairy production. We did make some adjustments, and just confirming, I guess, as far as adjustments we made. That's what's up. What's up with the Grandmaster Gamer? Oh, yep. So we gotta go put these in here. Ta-da. Cool. Alright, so now we should be able to finish up that yogurt palette. Let's speed up the time a little bit. We're gonna have enough? I think we're gonna have enough. Oh yeah, there we go. Ta-da! And there's our yogurt palette. So we've seen at least all but the butter. So the butter palette actually has barrels. They're wooden barrels, I guess, as far as like churned butter. Pretty cool. That's the only ones we have not made, but based on the way everything else is working, I would suspect, I guess, as far as those are working just fine as well. So we've been able to see at least 4 of the 5 products out of the dairy. That's the butter. Yeah, so we tried out a lot of productions, I guess, as far as to just to make sure all that's working. We did come to the conclusion that we had a little bit of a problem with being able to put the cartons, strawberry cartons, into it. We fixed that. So that's kind of what we like to do, I guess, as far as with the playtest. Let's put these. I'm not going to be saving this game, but just to kind of show how nice it is to be able to stack these into this garden shed. Oop, I'm making a mess of things. Lay down nice. There you go. So we got our lettuce nice and stacked. Cool. And we got some more potatoes. I like to stack them. I mean, you can stack them however you like, but I like to stack like kind, just as far as with each other. Oh, there's some stuff around there. Oh, I did that kind of on purpose to not have the collision like it is, because nothing worse, I guess, as far as than putting a pallet that has opposing collisions, and when you put it down there, it just explodes on you, or does it fly back at you, and it just messes everything up. So that's part of the reason why it does clip through the wall. Yep. So just to kind of gives you somewhat of an idea of how well these stack. Just got affiliate today. That's pretty cool. That's some good news there, Grandmaster. Set it up tomorrow. Gotta leave for work soon. Ooh, yeah, that stinks. Hope you have fun at work. So you must be one of those third shifters. I don't want to assume, but we are approaching 10:30 in the PM here, so I don't know wherever you happen to be. I might be totally wrong on that. So yeah, definitely correct me if I am wrong. But yeah, hopefully you. Oh, this is one thing I don't like about these: is the fact that they're so light. When you drop them down from too high of a height, they tend to flip upside down. The only thing I don't like. You have to make sure they're close enough to the ground before you drop them. They like to flip that way. That's the only thing I don't like. Not that it's really a problem. It's just makes it a little bit. Yeah, see how they like to flip if you don't have them straight, parallel to the ground. I don't know what else to do, I guess, as far as with that without making it too heavy and not being able to pick them up by hand. So yeah. Night shift? Okay, gotcha. I'll have fun in the night shift. I never liked the night shift. I was never a fan, but hopefully it goes well for you. Oop, 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 I'm pushing stuff around. Ah, no, don't do that. Yep, see how they like to flip when you drop them from too high? Yeah, like I said, without making them too heavy to the point where you can't pick them up by hand, this is the kind of the middle ground. I mean, you don't even have to totally put these in this shed. It's just an option. Yep. Kind of get the idea. No, don't flip. Dang it, now that one's... Flip back over, there you go. There we go. See, you can kind of get the idea how that works. So there's reasons, I guess, as far as for being able to clip through the wall like that. There is collision on the wall. It's just that when it comes to the pallet, it has a certain collision so that it allows it to clip just for that very reason. Because prior to making that way, when you put it down there, it would just kind of explode into the wall and it would just go flying. And it just make a complete mess, I guess, out of all your stacking completely. So it makes it a little bit easier this way. So, but yeah, you can do that pretty much to any one of these pallets that's spawn here. So we're growing one of everything out of these 5 different types out of this garden. So we got some tomatoes, we got some strawberries, we got lettuce, we got sunflowers, and potatoes. I had considered, I guess, as far as making corn, I guess, as far as an option in this thing. I just didn't want to make it, you know, too much, because you can plant corn out in the field, but same can be done, I guess, as far as with potatoes. And the one thing that's nice about doing potatoes this way is you don't have to go through the agony, I guess, as far as of doing it large scale, I guess, as far as using the equipment that goes along with that. You just simply put water in here. If you want to use the seeds and fertilizer approach, you can get better yield. It's just much simpler this way, I feel. Just a little bit, it's nice to have options, I guess, as far as an alternatives, I guess, as far as to doing it large scale. That's part of the reason why we did this. Oh, look at our alfalfa growing really nice. So we still got some of our previous alfalfa that we didn't mow. Yep, alfalfa's growing back in really nice. We still have some remnants from what we didn't mow from the previous yield, but not too bad. So it's good that that is growing back in. So everything in this play test, for the most part, for alfalfa and everything else that we've tried, we've been able to adjust and is working beautifully. And that's a good thing. I hope everybody did enjoy it, I guess, as far as this playthrough. You know, I've been looking forward to being able to show a pretty solid playthrough, I guess, as far as with no major errors, at least anyway. And that's this is one of the first, I guess, as far as to do that. We have made some pretty significant changes, I guess, as far as to the farm layout. I will have to. Whoop, I got a note for myself, I guess, as far as to change this forage wagon to a forage wagon instead of that tipper wagon, to be able to handle the alfalfa that we start off with here in New Farmer. So there's things like that. So we did the HUD there. I still got to put the weigh station over at Billy Bob's, and very minor stuff, very very minor stuff that needs to be adjusted. So we're pretty close at this point, I guess, as far as to see an official release. I'm gonna get some more pictures posted up, I guess, as far as on the page. Let me put that out here real quick for anybody that was interested. Want to keep tabs on the progress there. So if I'm not streaming it and whatever like that, if you want to see the progress of the map, it's all right there. Feel free to check that out. I am going to be putting some more infos into the README for the map, as well as some more pictures. So much the same, I guess, as far as what you would see in the video here as well, but just to kind of give a bird's eye view, I guess, as far as for those that want to check the map out that way. Feel free to check that link out. I just posted in the chat. And do appreciate everybody that did stop by. I know we had Tiger Lily, we had Cindy Lou, we had Grandmaster Gamer going in on his night shift. I guess as far as for that, hope that night shift goes well for you. Let me take a look here real quick and see who's on. And I think, is Canna on? Canna is on. I think we're gonna go see. We're gonna raid out to Canatastic. So if you feel free to stick around, I guess, as far as for the outro to the stream, I think that's where we're gonna go. That's where you'll find me, at least anyway. So hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your weekend. I know it's going to get rainy here for tomorrow. I'm glad it stayed pretty nice, I guess, as far as for the last 3 days. Got a lot of stuff done outside myself, IRL, and looking forward to hopefully that continues, other than stormy weather we're supposed to get for tomorrow. But anyway, folks, with all that being said, I'm rambling on at this point. Do feel free to tune in again next week, I guess, as far as we're going to continue our playthrough of Manbazu. We got that latest update, the Easter update, I guess, as far as to Manbazu. We're going to be continuing with that on Wednesday here on the channel, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. If you haven't followed the channel, make sure you do that, I guess, as far as you get notifications when the streams are live. We got the social media links also posted to the channel. Let me put those out and share. Just to make sure. Oops, did I spell it wrong? I did. I always spell that wrong. Every stinking time. There we go. There's all the social medias. They are also posted to the channel, like I said. Feel free to check those all out to your leisure. I do post there on the regular to let everybody know what's going on before stream and in between streams. So do feel free to check those out and don't miss out on all the information that goes here on the channel here. Hope to see you again real soon. Okay, we got the raid is queued up, I guess, as far as on the outro of the stream. See you over at Canatastics. Later, everybody.